And good morning, and welcome to another show of the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins, and good Monday to everyone. Today I have a great show. Is the Democrats out of date? The reason why we're going to talk about this today is I had other stuff that I wanted to talk about, and I actually wanted to do a reaction video, but I'm gonna do that reaction video tomorrow. Um, but this one I actually wanted to do because we're gonna dig deep into maybe the history of the Democrats, but we're gonna see what has been going on in the Democratic Party from being a reluctant historical party to being a crash out, And I hope y'all notice I got a new camera. The camera's pretty dope. You know, I hope it's better than the one we had before. It looks great on TV, but you know, I care how you feel and what you think. You know, so yeah. Let me see. Yeah. So like I said, I care how you feel and what you think. Um, I'm still in. I am still into like putting stuff down right now, but I'm still. I can still talk, you know. So salute to everybody, who has been getting busy with the black manosphere that has been going on lately. I know a lot of people don't want to talk about it, like immigrants and white America, but you also have to understand this is what's trending. This is what y'all asked for. You know? Let me see 1 second. Give me a second. This is what y'all asked for, man. I know this might be triggering, but this is what you asked for. This is y'all asked for this the bullshit with the black America. You know? Black America didn't want to do this bullshit with y'all. Black America wanted to play peace. We always wanted to play peacemaker. This is what it comes to now. Hold on 1 second. We always wanted to be the bigger person, the turn the other cheek type of motherfucker. Sometimes it just don't work like that. Salute, same day parlay. I hope you like the new camera. I got it Saturday afternoon. So yeah, I hope it's what y'all wanted. I know the other one was a little bit blurry. This one is a little bit better. Till I get an 8K. We always gotta go up in cameras nowadays. Don't mind me, I'm eating. But yeah, this is what comes with these type of situations. It's just this is what they call for and this is what they ask for. But we can't act. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, I had to retire the old camera, but this is what we have to look at. We got to look at the history of Democrat Party. They're the ones who've been putting in these crazy rules where, like, don't get me wrong, there has been conservatives that put crazy rules in and shit went left with us. Like it always has with us. And I will say this too. Black Americans love everybody so much and we show so much gratitude where people don't understand that. We give a lot of people grace out here. We gave the Democrats grace. We even gave the Democrats a pass when they thought black Americans don't have ID. Like we're fucking immigrants. We gave them grace. We was like, oh, these people don't know no better. They're white. They're Arab. They come from a liberal part of life where these people are liberals and they want to fight for black people. but they come from a rich home, so they can back out whenever, wherever, whenever, or whenever, where and wherever. You know, that's the difference. You know, that's the whole thing. That's why I always tell people all the time. Sometimes you have to argue with these people. Sometimes you have to answer these questions. Like remember, like I know a lot of people in the live be like, yo, why are you answering Shabaka's question? Why are you answering Kwame's question? And you know they're being disingenuous. Why not? Give them what they asked for. Give them what they asked for. Let me tell you something, and I'm gonna say this: Do you think? Do you think Kwame and Shabaka would know their place if I just always like ignore them and have them say foul shit about Black America? They would never know their place because at the end of the day, they would think like, oh, yo, they're letting that shit slide. They don't give a fuck, you know. Let me kick in the back of foundational Black Americans. This is the thing, and I'm also going to tell people too. These Democrats got us fucked up. They always had us fucked up. They did. They wanted to act like they know us, but they didn't know nothing about us. You have people cosplaying of being from the Bronx, Puerto Ricans cosplaying of being from the Bronx, and they're not nowhere near the Bronx. AOC. Everybody want to be a leader, but at the end of the day, nobody don't want to be accountable for all the madness that happens. I have to say that because how when is enough enough? When is enough? This is what we have to think about. We got to think about, oh, yo, you know what? We can't keep on letting these people talk crazy about us. We can't let these people say what they want to say about us. This shit's getting out of hand. We can't keep talking like this. We can't be acting like this shit is all right. Give me a second, everyone. Give me a second, everyone. All right, everyone. Yeah, it's just like I said. When is enough is enough. We need it all great. We who's it? Hold on. Family, we need. It's a great day to be FBA t-shirt. Facts. It's true. Took me a while to read that. And I'm like, hold on, what is he saying? No, but you're right. Same day parlay. You're right about that. Like this is why what I said in the beginning of the year. I was like, yo, this year is gonna be our year. This year is like, and I was telling people I don't know why I feel this way. I don't know why. There's something saying that like, yo. It's gonna be a fly ass year for us. You know, Shabaka, no one is saying anything foul about black. No, Shabaka, let's not do that. Especially you. No, you don't have respect for black Americans. You or Kwame. We seen from your actions. We seen what you've been writing. Don't try to back down now. Don't try to play victim and not hold accountability. Y'all been doing that for a very long time. Now when motherfuckers is on your back bumper, you're not appreciating it. You throwing your hands up talking about, hey, I got no gun. Let's talk about it. You have been saying that. You don't care about no liberation. Only time you want to unite black people is when Africans and other people is getting a piece of the pie of what black Americans made. Like, people got to understand we are the table. No matter how you feel about it, no matter what you think about it, we are the table. We are the bar. You think when people talking about the black diaspora, they're talking about some random place in Africa or some place in Jamaica or in the West Indies? No, they don't care. They talk about black America. This is where most success happens at for black people. Yes, they do. You're right, same day parlay. We try to let y'all lead us. We try to let y'all lead us to the promised land for 80 years, and y'all didn't do shit for us. Y'all ain't no better than the Democrats. Let's personally be honest about that. Y'all haven't done anything. You still talk about, oh yeah, we're about to unite. We're about to actually really go back to Africa. Nigga, after what, 200, 300 years? Nigga, yo, y'all gotta understand too. We're not even 200 years after slavery. And we already made more progress than most of these countries in Africa. Most of these, well, all of those countries in Africa, all those countries in the Caribbean islands. Why you think we're the most successful black people in the diaspora? We're the most successful. Oh, now you want to claim you's a black man. No, you's a Pan-African. Shabaka, you got to understand. Nowadays, we don't give a fuck if you're a black American anymore. A Sambo is a Sambo. An agent is an agent. And you're both of those type of people. You'll sell out your own brethren. Just so a person can have a Pan-African flag flying. You'll sell me out for a Pan-African flag. Would you think, let me ask you a question. You think I would really want to be your brethren the way how you've been selling out black America? The way how you don't want to help black America, but you want to help Africa? Where you want to help the Caribbean islands, but black people supposed to be on the back burner? You ain't do shit for black people. We don't want to hear about all your war stories nowadays. That shit don't mean anything no more. Because you sold us out like fucking, what's his name? Was it Stokely Carmichael? Stokely sold us out. He sold us out. We had him come into the culture with open arms. Political culture. Liberal culture. Was it liberation culture? And what did he do? He went to Pan-Africanism and left everybody in America. He did what he did and he fled. But none of y'all don't want to be honest and say that. None of y'all don't want to be... Nelson Mandela is an African hero. Harriet Tubman is mine. Yeah. Nelson Mandela is a hero, but at the end of the day, where was his people to get him out of jail? Why did black Americans had to come from a different country to help this man get out of jail? Why did black Americans really have to make that shit happen? And not his own people? See, and the thing about this is another thing. You can't respect black people's choices. Black Americans don't want to be called African American. Black Americans don't feel like they have connections to Africa. So you're mad about that a person don't have connection or an emotional feelings for fucking dirty ass Africa? Niggas don't want to go to Africa. Why would it? That's like going to a home where that used to be a trap house that you lived in. Then you talk about, oh, yo, come on home and stuff, man. You know, we love you here. Come on home. And there's still crackheads and drunkies in that fucking home. You telling me to come back to my old home where I haven't probably seen in like 40 years. You're telling me, yeah, come back home and, you know, be a part of us again. And everybody smoking crack and doing fentanyl. What the fuck is you doing? What the fuck is you saying, Shabaka? You don't even sound, nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. Most of y'all niggas from Pan African community, most of y'all niggas sound crazy. Most of y'all niggas sound crazy. Y'all really sound like y'all smoke crack, or used to. Like I have to be honest. What's going on, Jeff? Salute. I was just watching that Amanda debate. It was very interesting. Oh yeah, we're doing a reaction video for that one tomorrow. Yes, absolutely. She violated all those immigrants. Most of those people were immigrants. They were talking on Black America's situations. Talk about, oh, we're all gang members and all this, nigga. Oh, they killed my father, and then you find out her father's a fucking Nigerian. The fuck? This is what we doing? I'm telling you, man. You can't make this shit up. Oh yeah. Moving forward, ha ha ha. Tending to your wounds, Umar nearly destroyed Pan African. Yeah, he did. He really did. Same day parlay. He almost destroyed that motherfucker. You know? We're personally being honest about this. Oh yeah, everybody like and subscribe and also share. And if you want to give donations, I'll put the join in the live chat because I'm actually streaming from to what's that shit again? Twitter. So I'm trying it one more time with the new camera, see if it works and stuff like that. But like we gotta be personally honest. Pan African. Oh yeah, let me finish. So like and subscribe and just do everything. Um, if you can't send donation, it's cool. Just support. That's all I ask. Support, share. Have other people come up there and also subscribe. Subscribe to the X and subscribe to the YouTube. If you can. But yeah, definitely. That gibberish, Pan African, constantly look up to. Yeah, they do. They have to. They have to, because you got to look at it. We're the only ones that stands on business. We're the only ones that actually really fight. We gotta be personally honest. We're the only ones that actually really fight. Like we have seen a few Pan Africans do a little protest. I actually, and I'm gonna be personally honest. I have seen one early. I have seen one recently, and that's when those them transgender Spanish people or Russians jumped that little black girl. Pan Africans was up there. I can't say that, but militant wise, no. They don't really stand on business like that. Ain't no Pan African without Black America. foundational Black Americans. We the best. Yeah, we are the best. Don't know a damn thing. But that's the thing. We don't want to know anything else about Pan Africanism. We don't want to. This is you. Let me tell y'all something. The reason why we talk about Pan Africanism on this show specifically is because they put themselves in our business. They have a thing of trying to gatekeep black culture, gatekeep how black people do what they do, gatekeep political things, gatekeep what should we say and not say. Pan Africanisms fuck their own self up because they have to look in the mirror. They got to look in the mirror and see, yo, the shit that we have been doing, it hasn't been working. Why you think everybody's had, leaving Pan-Africanism? Only people who are actually really into Pan-African, it was millions of people march, hands off president. No, those are Africans. Those wasn't Pan-Africans. Those tribalistic people, and I'm going to say and you glad I didn't call them a savage. But those tribalistic people were only walking because of their resources, because their benefit off of it. We don't benefit off of what he does in this country. We salute him, absolutely. He's doing what he's supposed to do. Him and Barbecue. They're both standing on business. If we had those type of people in the black community, yes, we would have stand on business with them. Yes, we would have been behind those type of people. But no, you know who they send us? The Myron Gaines, the Walter Weeks, Sneakos. What was it? What's the dude who's about to get locked up in South Korea? Something Somali, Joey Somali, Johnny Somali. We get all these type of people. Yes, we get these musty suckers. And please tell me if I'm wrong. And you know what? And this is why I'm going to say this. This is why we're doing that reaction video tomorrow. Amanda Seales, everybody always had her fucked up and said that she was a Democrat. This girl is a radical. She's a radical. She even tells you she's a radical. Yeah, Johnny Somali is the worst. Then look at him. His punk ass is about to go to jail. He asking black people for help now. No. You better go ask those Somalians. Go to Minnesota. Don't get me wrong. There are some good Somalians, but it's not Johnny Somali. We have to be honest about all this stuff. We can't keep on lying and saying, oh, yeah, these people are trying to help us. We not going to let no puppet or trader try to destroy what we have worked decades for. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What bag did he take? This is what I'm talking about. You can't say he's a Democrat. You can't say he's a conservative. So, where is Tariq Nasheed? What is Tariq Nasheed? He thinks he's actually. Yeah. Yeah, he think he is. But guess what? Guess who's helping him again? There's somebody, I don't know if y'all caught what happened, but there's a guy that's about to help Dr. Umar. Pay attention, everybody. For these next 3 to 4 days, pay attention. There's somebody that's trying to help Dr. Umar get his school on point. His name is Marquette Burton, I think. He's a podcaster for Sinners and Saints. That's the one who pulled up on Adam 22 and asked Adam, you want that? You want that fair one? And Adam said no. This is the things you gotta watch out for. Yo, he's trying to help him, but Marquette wants some of that school. He wants a part of that school, and he deserves it. Like, yo, if I'm paying off your fee and you're still not done yet, yeah, maybe I should. Yeah, he needs. Yep, Marquette said he'll give him the 40,000. Marquette said he'll give him the 40,000. He's saying this, and I kind of agree with Marquette what he's saying. Marquette said, "Yo, I don't all the years, all the $1 million that all those millions that black people put into Dr. Umar, he said, I want to save. I don't want to see all that money go into Marquette wants to Griff to continue. He need No, I don't think he's gonna. The thing about it, Marquette's a business dude. That's one thing we could say about Marquette. You might not like him, you might not agree with the shit that he says, but he's a decent businessman. And he's an educator. You know, salute Ohio. How's everything? Peace to the host and thank you, man. Peace to you too. And this is what we have to look at, everybody. We have to look at this type of part right here. Tariq is your leader. See that this is a disrespect. See, Shabaka, you was just crying foul like 15 minutes ago. You was just crying foul 15 minutes ago. No, you back at doing Shabaka shit again. This is the shit we talking about. You cry foul, then after that you do some foul shit. This is why people don't take Pan-Africanism serious. Pan-African, your movement is a joke, Shabaka. Everybody around the world knows Pan-Africanism is a joke. Even Africans know Pan-African is a joke. They're probably grifting off of that because they want resources from America. They want the power that Black America has. You need a target. It's no. After you said that already 3 times, same day parlay. He's still saying it. This is what I'm talking about. Africa degrades their self. They degrade their self. All the bullshit and all the shit talking that they do towards Black Americans, and when Black America tells them the truth about their country, like I did, I showed people shitting in the streets in Africa. I thought it was fake for almost 2-3 years. I thought Tariq Nasheed was being funny. He was being honest. He was like, yo, I took a picture. He said that he took a picture of an African country and these motherfuckers were struggling. He put that out there. Yo, African people went off on him, talking about why you putting that out here. Why you putting all of that out in the universe? What's that telling you about? What is that telling you about Africans? They gotta scam people. I call it as I see it. It's scamming. It always has been scamming. And you know what? And I always tell people all the time, I feel bad for the people who are trying to build their country in Africa. Yep, it's true. They pooping in the streets, nasty work. Yeah. That's what they doing. Did Tariq Nasheed say it out loud and told niggas, yeah, well, you need to stop? Yeah, he said that to tell people how you judging Black America and y'all can't even be civil. Y'all savages out here. You know, facts. Same day parlays right. You gotta learn how to build, man. It's building independent nations, not schools. I'm not crying at all. You know why you're not crying about schools? Because everybody's building your school. You got all these celebrities building your school. Y'all ain't doing it. Y'all not building nothing political. Y'all not doing nothing media wise. Everybody who is an African who's doing something in the media is probably doing it in the UK or in America. That's it. Nah, there's more of them shitting in the street, Shabaka. If they got signs telling you stop shitting in the streets, there's more than one person doing it, Shabaka. You can't lie like that. This is a line that we're talking about. At least I show you proof that that people are doing that shit, man. That shit's disgusting. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. So actually, Shabak, let me ask you a question. So when you move to Africa, are you gonna be shitting in the streets now too? Since you wanna do, you wanna be with African culture. Oh my God, yo, Africa is the land of stolen resources, nothing more. Facts. Everybody steals from Africa. Well, all the white men do. You know. Hey, yo, this is what I don't get. They complain about the white man, but they want to be up and under them. They don't want to be with black people. They said we're savages. All right. When the white people bust you in the head with a fucking potato, we know why. Don't come back over here. Oh yeah, the white man hit me with a potato. Blase blah, yada yada. Nigga, we don't want to hear it. Mm-mm. That's what we're gonna tell you. Those conditions, blacks dying in the streets of America, racism at it's all high. You worry about shit in the streets. Actually, no. Crime is down. Actually, it's at its low. I think. I believe Shabaka. But crime will always be crime. Crime is a part of living. You know. You don't think these politicians do crime? And like you act like, oh, only black people do crime in America. Where the fuck you think you're going when you move to Africa? You think you're gonna go to like some Pleasantville? Niggas do crime in Africa. They do more crime than in America. The fuck? This is what I'm trying to say. How you talking about crime and you're about to move to Africa where there is crime? They're the kings and queens of crime. Yeah, he's mad. That's what he get for disrespecting Black America, man. You know, like Shabaka. One thing I'm gonna say, this comes with the territory. This shit really comes with the territory. You can accept it or just keep on complaining about it. Or do something about it. Yeah, yeah. Yo, I be personally honest. This yo, Shabaka, bust it. I gave you a platform on my. I gave you a space on my platform to say, yo, come up here and talk about your Pan Africanism and the movement that you are doing. I gave you a place so where you can fix it. You act like you couldn't fucking read in the fucking description and get my email. I told you that, but you didn't want to listen. And Trump only been in office for only 8 months. I'm just being personally honest. That shit been he been Trump been in office for 8 months. You know, he really hasn't done anything for Black America. You know, no, we didn't care about what they doing in Africa. I'm concerned about Facts. Facts. Now, question parlay. Remember the question I asked you? Remember the question you was telling me? You was like, "Oh, yo, why can't we work with Pan Africans and immigrants?" Now you see, got people like Shabaka. If Shabaka's full, let me ask you a question. If Shabaka's blunt about how he felt about Black America, what type of Africans you think you got that won't tell you? How many you think you got that won't tell us? Same with the Democrats. Democrats be like, "Oh yeah, black people. We don't need no ID. We don't need no ID type of way of voting. Why not? Why don't we need it? Oh, because most black people don't have IDs. What type of bullshit you on when you say shit like that? Black people, oh yeah, they go into jail because of this. No, we go to jail because people were doing nigga shit. Or sometimes you wrong place at the wrong time. But we're gonna watch this video on a Democrat shield. I'm gonna start a little early. And like, look at their talking points. Their talking points is crazy. And this is why I say, yo, are they out of date? You know? Um, are they out of date? Like, can they? Is this even a way? Is there even a way that they can recover? That's what we have to think. You know. But let's watch this. Give me a second, everybody. I might have to take off the headphones because we can't even hear it. Uh, I might have to take off the headphones because we can't even hear it.
People. We've told both of them we're going to have to get some tangible specifically for us. We're not
All
going
right,
to go
there
for
we
any
go.
more trick bag policies where they pretend to do something for us and they're going to do it for everybody. Need. We've laid it on the table. We've told both of them we're going to have to get some tangible specifically for us. We're not going to go for any more trick bag policies where they pretend to do something for us and they're going to do it for everybody, and we're left with the short end of the stick. Brother, are you good over there? Because that's really distracting what you're doing over there. Oh, my bad. I was you good? Water. My bad. Okay, there you go, brother. Um, but yeah, they already know what we're trying to do. They know our get down. Now I know. Now you do stuff with the
Give me
DAC.
a second, everyone.
You rock with the DAC. I know they got you on some kind of youth outreach program.
All right.
Focus on kitchen table issues, and I believe Black Americans have those same type of kitchen table issues as any other American. As I go, I've gone door to door, and I work in I work I work I work in I work I worked in the Georgia election last year, and I went door to door all around Atlanta, and I talked to a lot of Black folks. all the issues to see what their main issues was for that election, and those issues they brought up was healthcare, prescription drug price.
So that's the thing, Shabaka. It's not about a party. That's a good question. It's not about a party. It's what you're doing for Black America. Why we gotta keep on voting for people who ain't doing shit for us? You know? And it's no, we're not. That's the thing. You think everybody's begging? Look at all that shit that's happening in Africa now. Now they turning the sheet now wanting reparations. Like this is where like there's a disconnect with me and you. When Africa's doing it, it's like the greatest thing in the world. But when it comes to Black America, there's an issue. There's always an issue with Black America. It's like I don't know if you say you're a Black American as you say you are. Why do you hate yourself? Like Shabaka, why do you hate yourself? Why do you hate who you are? Because this is what we're looking at right now. We're looking at a person that hates their self. Like you hate yourself, Shabaka. All this bullshit that's going on now, and hold on one second. And yeah, that's a echo. And you got a problem with a Black American does how he defend himself, like the whole 9 yards. Like that's crazy.
Prices, inflation, and like just regular kitchen table economic
And
issues.
we're not. That's the problem. And I want you to tell the DNC we're not doing the All Lives Matter thing. We're not doing the liftoff thing. We got.
I don't think he
We
can say it's an
got
all lives
very.
matter. I don't think he can really say it's an all lives matter thing. I just believe
Yeah,
that like,
because that's for everybody.
I believe black people.
That's for
But
everybody.
I feel like the reason why black people vote Democrat is because they firmly believe that black people do better under Democratic administrations than they do under Republican administrations, and that's proven by fact.
Not really. Not really.
I believe
Not
black
really.
people have more jobs under Democratic administrations than they do under Republican
Not
administrations.
really.
They have more health.
Not really.
Black Americans are covered
How
more
we
on
have more
insurance.
jobs? No, no, no. How we have more jobs and more health insurance, and they're flooding the country with immigrants, illegals, not even legal. They're flooding the country with illegal immigrants. And how we get more jobs, and that's more competitive entities and more people soaking in the healthcare resources. How we get more jobs when they flooding the zone with illegal immigrants?
Then explain how black unemployment is at a record low right now, at a record 60-year low.
Uh, it's not at no record low. That's just some horse shit that they throw out there. That's
Mm-hmm.
just I'm a Democrat and I say so. It's not at a record low. They kind of
5.4%
screw the
is at a
numbers
record
up.
low.
It's not a record low. It's not. No, black unemployment is very high. Black homelessness is very high, and part of that is because some of the resources that should be going to us is going to illegal immigrants.
What evidence
That
do you
bullshit
have
about black.
that black immigration is
You
contributing
drive.
to black homelessness? And don't give me anecdotal
You
evidence.
drive. I'm telling you, for example, in Chicago right now, I won't even talk about LA where I'm from. In Chicago, the people there are complaining about the black people who are homeless, where illegal immigrants are being brought in and given hotel rooms all over the place. This is happening right now in Chicago
Mm-hmm.
and other places.
In Chicago, in Chicago, those black people you bring up, that is a legitimate beef. I'm not going to disagree with you on that front. To say that,
Right.
to say that immigration as a whole contributes to black homelessness, that's a false statement. So, but I'm
Sir, I just gave you an example of a major city. Now we can go through other little examples here in LA and other places, but I'm giving you Chicago because that's a
I'm
major problem. And the people, the black,
homelessness was a problem though.
oh no 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 okay, oh no 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 no, we're not gonna do that. The black people up there are making a lot of noise about it. They're
Mm-hmm.
not pleased. They're going to the Democrats saying, hey, wait a minute, why are you giving all of these resources to these illegals who are coming in and they're not even citizens? And you see us laying in the street and you're not giving us anything.
Facts.
Now, how do you remedy that, my good brother, from your
My
perspective?
my problem is poverty is a more structural issue that does not involve immigration. Now, with those black folks in Chicago,
Now, before we even go even further, let's talk about the spokespeople. Roland Martin, Al Sharpton, Jasmine Crockett, Ayanna Presley in my town. These people, these people always not the one having problems. The only time they had a problem is when people stop picking them, stop picking their person, their guy. I feel like this. We're about to take these niggas out of business. They're gonna get out of business. They're going out of business. And we're gonna start right there. And let's even talk about it. Why can't they relate? Look at this kid right here. He can't relate. Why can't he relate? They don't talk about what we want. They're not trying to hear us. How the fuck, let me tell you something. As respectful as Tariq Nasheed is, especially to women, why? Why didn't these Democrats go to Tariq Nasheed, go to the FBA platforms? They could have came to my platform. They could have came to my platform and tell me what to vote for them, why to vote for them, why this is really serious. I will give a pushback, yes, but it's the lack of respect that they have for Black America, and we're talking about Democrats. There's no respect for Black America.
What I'm saying is, we cannot. This city has more problems to handle than just immigration. So, like, there's an influx of illegal immigration. We can't handle it. Let's find another solution and try to divert our resources elsewhere. But to say that the broader scale of black homelessness is put on the feet of illegal immigration, you can't say that because legal immigration's been around for how long?
Okay, you just talking, brother. You didn't make any
I answered your
sense. You just
I
talking.
answered your question in both
No, you
ways.
didn't.
I
No, you
did.
didn't,
I mean,
sir. You
you might
kind of
not like
talking because you didn't give an answer, and that's not going to work. What you just did, that's called, and I don't want to be insulting, but it's called tether babble. What you did was tether babble, which is deception. And we, as foundational Black American voters, we're not going for that deceptive tether babble that you just did right there, brother, because you are Haitian. So, as an immigrant, you don't mind getting the resources. So, yeah, you're going to tether babble
Mm-hmm.
because you, as an immigrant, you kind of benefit from us being undermined and the
Facts.
resources being given to you. So, of course, you're going to tether babble and deflect. This is why we're not listening to you. Part of foundational Black American culture is if a Black person comes around and they have dual allegiances, they're not supposed to be our representatives. You, sir, are not qualified to speak for what's good for foundational Black Americans because you have ulterior motives and
Facts.
you do not have our best interest in mind. This is one of the problems that we are alleviating as
Facts.
foundational Black Americans. Does that make sense?
If I may respond, uh,
Go ahead.
I don't see how it's tethered babble when I just haven't seen the numbers, the studies that have been done to show a link between black homeless.
Okay, I don't need to see the numbers, I see the people. We
Uh,
don't need to see the study, we see the results as foundational Black Americans. We see it and we feel it every day. I don't need a white think tank to send me a piece of paper to tell me what we are experiencing and seeing, sir. So that's the difference. But thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. That gentleman there is a Democratic shill. And you're going to hear a lot of that, family. You're going to hear a lot of the tethered class who works for the Democrats. Is a Haitian brother. He's called before. He's one of these ops for the Democrats. You're going to hear a lot of that. I'm telling you, when you point out the obvious, well, that's just in that one city. It doesn't reflect the broader scale based on the numbers and the stats that I've seen. You're going to. I'm getting you prepared to hear that type of tether babble. They're going to start telling you all of this bogus. The unemployment rate is down. Well, Biden and the Democrat, well, I know there's a bunch of homeless people out here. Don't ignore them. But look at this piece of paper right here that the Democrats gave me. 1.1% of unemployment. That's a record low. So look at that. Don't look at all these hungry, starving people. Look at this paper I just gave you. No, nigga, we're not looking at the paper you're giving us. No, no, no. We're not going for tether babble. We're looking at the droves of illegals that you're opening up the floodgates to let in. That's what I'm looking at. I ain't looking at no piece of paper. I'm looking at these people run across the border, running up in these black neighborhoods. We look up and all of a sudden there's a bunch of people in the neighborhood we don't know. And y'all just open the gate, y'all don't vet nobody and send them right to the black community. You get these people from these different countries who are rapists, killers, drug dealers. You don't know what these people are into. And then you send them over here next to our babies. You understand? So, yeah, we have a right to say, hey, wait the fuck a minute. This is not cool.
Facts.
And I don't want to hear about, well, structurally, we got some kitchen table issues. No, the kitchen table is who's going to come and rob my kitchen table. Some
Mm-hmm.
dude who we don't know, and they come over here and rob and kill us and then go duck back home somewhere because you ain't got no documents and no paperwork on this dude? Nah, we got some real life issues, not kitchen table issues. We got kitchen knife issues.
Facts.
You got these niggas running around here we don't know with knives and weapons and drugs coming among us. White folks don't let them in their neighborhoods. What makes you think we want that in our neighborhood? We don't want a bunch of people who we don't know that's not been vetted dumped on us. And we're told we're supposed to be on some kumbaya minority coalition. No, the hell we are not. We have children. We have families we want to raise. The black community is not everybody's goddamn garbage can. We're not the dumping grounds for everybody. That's why I'm glad black people are standing up saying, hey, wait a minute. No, 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 no. Shout out to my brother Tyrone Muhammad out there in Chicago. They're making big noise. They're like, hey, all these people y'all dropping over here, take them somewhere else. Our tax dollars are being spent on these people, and y'all won't even utilize that for us over here. We got brothers coming out of the prison system who can't really get a good leg up. They're trying to get their lives together. They can't get the proper resources, and you flooding the zone with criminals from all parts of South America, the El Chapos and the Pablos and all of these people. But we don't know what these people were doing down there. And you're going to come dump them right on top of us. And we're saying no. You're not about to sit up here talking about some damn the low unemployment rate. And you're sitting over here sending in more competitors who's going to get the jobs that we're trying to get because they do that to undermine us. So, yeah, we're not playing that game. We're talking about what's specific for foundational black Americans. Miss me with that kitchen table bullshit. Well, healthcare, black people is concerned about healthcare. No, we want to know what we gonna get. That's what we want to know. Let me get my man
That's
Black
caps.
Voltron in here.
That's caps,
Black
Shabaka.
Voltron Reloaded. What's up, player? Black Voltron, where you at, player?
Hey,
Microphone
can you
on,
hear me?
sir. Yes, sir. How are you?
Hey, thanks for taking my call this morning and stuff. Man, just listening to that goddamn Democratic show, man, it's so full of shit. It's ridiculous. Apparently, none of these Democrats got the memo that we're not taking this bullshit anymore. Um,
Real talk.
I don't know if anybody realized he just lied and said the unemployment rate was low. He didn't say the unemployment rate was low specifically for black people, foundational black Americans. Out here in the Bay, it's just like LA. We got homeless people all over Oakland, Berkeley, Richmond, San Francisco, all over the Bay Area. The black people are taking L's. I mean, they've lost their
Yeah.
homes. Over 50% of the homeless people are black out here.
Yeah.
This is for all of California. So when they come over and saying, oh, the unemployment rate is down. Now for us, it has never been down. When Black America gets, when the economy is doing good, Black Americans are doing bad. When the economy goes bad, Black Americans are doing even worse. You don't understand that if
Yeah.
you're not doing nothing specifically for us, specifically for foundational Black Americans in 2024, you ain't gonna get the vote. you about to lose.
Real,
All right, we're not putting up with this
real talk.
bullshit anymore. These lies of, we're gonna bring the Ukrainians over, we're gonna bring the Afghans over, we're gonna bring these immigrants from south of the border.
This is the tension. This is the headache, the aggravation that Black Americans is having with immigrants and the Democrats. The Democrats is doing everything to replace Black America, but you got to understand this: when you try to do stuff like that, it's just showing that you don't have respect for us. There's a reason why you act the way that you act towards us. There's a reason why you don't like us. There's a reason why you always give us a hard time and always say, oh, yeah, we got to do this first. We always got to do that first. Everybody's always first before us. Why? This is why people are saying, yo, we're tired of this Democrat bullshit. We're tired of these motherfuckers treating us like that. We're tired of us not getting no type of policies on tangible. Only time we get something is when it's for everybody.
Or the Mexicans, South Americans, Central Americans, Asians. You got these goddamn East Indians or H-1B visas getting all the goddamn good jobs here, and they're specifically discriminating against foundational Black Americans who are qualifying in the tech industry out here in Silicon Valley. He's so full of shit.
Real talk.
You're not going to get our vote, period. If you got
Mm-hmm.
to lose in 2024, 2026, 2030, 2040, 2050, if the Democratic Party got to go by the way the Whig Party did in the 1850s and become extinct, so be it. But you're not going to do nothing specifically for everybody else, all these gays and everybody else.
Shabaka, we're not talking about everybody else. We're talking about Democrats. Stay on pace. You gotta stay on pace, man. We can't just be talking about any and everything. Yes, you can talk about Tariq and where he's wrong about what he says about Democrats. But all this other stuff, Shabaka, yeah, we can't keep on doing that, man. I need you to stay on pace. You know why? Because you give great feedback. But you don't give good feedback when you start talking about and babbling about other stuff. I need you to do that, man. Just do that for me just for today. What's going on, Randall? Salute. You know? But yeah, I need you to stay on. I need you to stay on board, man. This other stuff, the animosity that you have towards Tariq, I need you to be not biased today. I need you to be on point. If he's saying something wrong about the Democrats, let me know. But all this shit about his school or what was it? His fucking museum. The nigga got a museum. And we can't hate. I need you to stay on point. Okay, thank you with that one. I like that one and I can answer that question, Shabaka. With that, the Republicans, Tariq Nasheed battles Republicans. He talks shit to the Republicans. He called them meth heads. He calls them a dope fiend. He damn near calls them an incest baby. This is a thing that we have to talk about. Yes, I do agree. I don't think Tariq is a Republican at all. He cares what you're gonna do for the black community. He's like what I am. He's like what others are. We're not really technically conservative because if it's not gonna be done for the black community, then at the end of the day, we'll let it sink and drown.
These non-citizens and leave us on the street, homeless, so we can become extinct. Fuck you. Fuck the Democratic Party. You're done. And I'm land on that.
Real. Thank
Real
you, man.
shit.
Man,
He's talking
couldn't
that
have said
real
it better
shit right
myself.
now.
Yeah. We just, I'm not doing that, man. I'm not supporting that. Some of
Yeah.
their policies where they think they're just going to flood us with all of these immigrant groups and we're just going to be cool in the gang and these immigrants are hostile to us. Over there in South Carolina, that Asian immigrant store owner just killed a 14-year-old black boy. There's a big case going on now out there in South Carolina. Asian man shot that little black boy in the goddamn back. Falsely accused him of shoplifting, and the police had to come out and say, yeah, he wasn't shoplifting. He wasn't shoplifting.
A lot of
You dig?
people.
And I'm supposed to be on some kumbaya with that? No, thank you. I'm good.
Facts, Randall. You're right.
And how's the family out there in South Carolina? What's the vibe? What's the temperature out there with that situation? Yeah, I want to know what the temperature is. I'm interested to see what the temperature is going to be out there as far as that. Because see, that right there is a no-no. This thing where these people sit up here and kill our babies like that, and we sit here and try to negotiate. Oh man, yeah. Hey, I'm gonna just leave that right there. But anyway, let me get up out of here. Anyway, guys, it's been real. I think we had a great conversation too.
This right here showed how out of touch that the Democrats are. They start talking about all of these other stuff, but at the end of the day, these black Americans is talking about tangibles and policies. We're trying to build. Let me tell you something. When we talk about tangibles and policies, we're talking about building and bringing resources into our community. This is what you have to understand. This is why you have to stay on code, especially you, Shabaka. If you want to be with a party, by all means do that. But at the end of the day, still figure out what are these policies and these tangibles that they're giving out. You're still technically an American citizen to further notice. You need to act like you're a black American citizen. If there's an issue, you fight for what you need. No, 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 no. We don't even hate Africans. We don't hate immigrants. We just not gonna let you talk crazy to us anymore. All this microaggression shit that you do, no, that shit's out the window, Shabaka. This is why we do what we do. This is why we give y'all pushback. And as a black man, you should respect that. Like, oh, yo, he's giving us pushback because at the end of the day, he feels like he's being respected. Instead of trying to shit on black Americans, figure out why they're acting like this. Figure out why foundational black Americans is going to a foundational black American movement. Why are they fighting? Figure it out. Figure out why they're doing this. Figure out why they're doing that. Figure out why they're like, yo, we don't want to be around immigrants anymore. We just want our own shit. You got to figure that out. No. We don't hate nobody, Shabaka. This is what I'm trying to say. I don't know what's going on in your head, but it's not saying that we hate everybody. He said, bye, Bati. He said, Bati boy. Shabaka. I mean, Rando. Rando's funny. Shout out to Rando. But Rando, you got to figure that out, man. I keep on telling you why, but you need to figure it out now. You can't. When you're trying to figure out something, and sometimes you're gonna hear shit that you don't like what they're saying, but this is the reason why. Black Americans have been giving you an honest answer of why that they're not trying to help immigrants, why they're not trying to go to Africa, why they're not trying to build anything in Africa. There's a reason why black Americans don't want to do that. It's your turn. It's your time to do your due diligence. All right? So now we're going to go to the next one where another Democrat who plays stupid and get a reality check. Damn, Summer Air.
it makes sense, big bro. What was that? No, I listen to you. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you make good points. Sometimes I stray away from it. But you know, when you speak about the people, I mean, there's nothing wrong with beating up your people, black people, your people. But do you have to be so vicious with it? You know what I'm saying? You make a person look the other way. What did I say that was vicious, sir? Big bro, uh, I need not correct your demeanor. You know when you belittling people when you ain't belittling people. You know you're very intelligent. You know as you do you talk that way. So you should know when you belittling people when you're not belittling people. That's all I'm saying. Who did I belittle? Whoever the individual.
So Shabaka, I'm gonna ask you a question. All right. We must unite. Black people has FBA's people has nothing but disdain for. No, we're just tired of the disrespect. But let me ask my question. All right. The question is, if we unite with Africa and the black diaspora, what do we get? I need you to answer that question, all right? Don't write anything else. Answer that question.
You was talking about that you differ with. That's all, bro. So I assume, sir, you're a Democratic voter. You voted Democrat, right? Listen, I didn't know what FBA was until you put me up on it. But I'm also guessing that FBA, or those individuals who were part of FBA when it was founded, were they the first subjects to the madness in America?
Everybody, I'll be back. Give me like 5 minutes, all right?
But I don't
But
understand.
Shabaka, I'm gonna be waiting for that answer.
FBA, I mean, it sounds like the first black Americans. Is that what that means? The foundation of black Americans. Okay, well, I didn't know that, big bro. So that's why I was asking. Right. But that being said, is that what that is representing, or what does the foundation mean? Foundation means how many black people are in America? How many black people in America who are non-immigrants? What between 43 and 45 million, right? I'm gonna take your word for it because I don't know. Right. Okay. There's between 43, 45 million black people who come from non-immigrant backgrounds. Those are the foundation of black Americans. Foundation of black American means that a black person whose lineage goes to the foundation of America, meaning the 43 million people who are non-immigrants, who come from non-immigrant backgrounds. That's what a foundation of black American is. Oh, okay. And I'm only asking because I don't know. And that information, where did that come from? So I like to read, so I like to. Where did that come from? Where did what come from? Them statistics. Well, yeah, there's 43 million. If you go take a census form or look at the census, you'll see how many black people are in America. There's a couple of, a few million black immigrants, not too many in comparison to the dominant society. Then you have black people like myself and like the other 43 million who are non-immigrants. Right. We are foundation of black Americans. We're not African Americans because we don't come from Africa. And immigrants can come over here and be African. We are a distinctive lineage. Because that's what I'm talking about. And I'm only asking, where did that statistic come from? The census forms. You can look at the census forms and see the black people. Of what year? Of what year? For non-immigrants. I mean, when that census form that you're referring to, is it a date attached to it? You can look at any census form and see the black people who are immigrants and non-immigrants. You can look at any census form and look at. You can Google demographics of black people in America. You can Google that in 2 seconds, and then Google the demographic, what am I saying? The demographics of black immigrants. You can Google that. The demographics of black immigrants. Right. Okay. I know that's going to lead me to the statistics that you have. Yeah, brother. It's okay. All right. I don't even know why you're confused. I'm confused why you're confused. Well, I'm confused because a lot has happened to black people while being here, and it all wasn't good. Okay, and that means what? That means if people want treat you right, they damn sure ain't gonna teach you right. Brother, you're saying a bunch of cliches and phrases. That's not a cliche. That's not a cliche, big bro. Bro, you're not putting nothing in context. You're just saying a bunch of catchphrases. So I don't even know what you're talking about, to be honest. I'm trying to work with you here, brother. Okay, well, this thing about all I was trying to do was I was trying to find out what FBA was and why it was. When you speak about people, like I said, sometimes I side with you, sometimes I straight with you. I just want to know why, what we could be little or degrade the people about for in terms of talking. That's all. No, no. Like I said, don't go from there. No, sir. Where's your family from? Bro, how can I tell you that when we was drugged over here in boats and stuff like that? How can I tell you that? Yeah, you can say my family is from the Caribbean. They're somewhere in Africa. They're from somewhere in the South. How am I going to tell you that after 400 years of being of madness, man? You can pinpoint it after 400 years of madness. You bad. So where in America is your family from? How do you know? Because you can talk to your parents and your grandparents, and they'll tell you. And which one would that be when it's over 10 generations of madness that they went past us? Yeah, they can pass down information, sir. And 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 how has that happened? It happens very easily because most of us have an idea of where our families are from. Oh, an idea, but not a fact. Oh, I got a fact. Most of us. You said idea. You said idea. You didn't say fact. But hell, you would at least have an idea. At the very least, most of us have facts. You don't even have an idea, or you claim not to have an idea where your people are from. That's interesting. That is, I didn't lie, because I don't. I mean, how am I gonna tell you? I will tell you idea. How you don't know where your family is from? I'm pretty sure it's a whole lot of people don't know where their family from, bro. That's not to belittle me. That's to look at how I got here. That put me in a condition. That's all. No, most adults, and sir, you sound like a mature gentleman. How old are you, by the way, sir? I'm 60. Okay. You're 60 years old and don't know where you come from in America? You don't know where your family's from? No, I'm pretty sure it's a lot of individuals older than me that don't know. No, that's not true, sir. Oh, okay. So you know that as well. Girl, people are not clueless about where their family
Facts.
is from, sir.
Facts. Listen to.
Okay, well, how do you know that you and Mr. Roland Martin are not related somewhere along the line? Because he comes from a Haitian background and I don't. But he's black and you black. And that that's the commonality. That don't mean nothing. There's a gazillion black people on the planet. What does that mean? That means we all come from the same dirt. Not really. Not the same mud. What are you talking about? We all come out the same mud, big bro. Not really. Well, it means here's the story. The people that live me, we choose well. Oh, Lord. And your people. These old civil rights catchphrases you're doing, brother. You can call it a big rest. We can call it no catchphrases, but it's just true. Okay, no, sir. Sir, you have no idea, or you say you don't know where you're from. You don't know where you're from. Okay. So so you can't really give advice. I know where my family is from. I can trace my family back to the 1700s. Okay, big bro. Let's say that that's the case, big bro. No, no. If you can trace your, go ahead. It is the case. It's not less.
Shabaka, do you know if you're not of that land, you can't own anything? That's what I heard in Africa. You can't come over here and own anything. Africa's not like that. So basically, like I said, you just want the black dollar. Because at the end of the day, that's another white supremacy that we'll still have to deal with it. We might have to deal with the French. We might have to deal with, you got to look at it, Shabaka. That shit's not easy. That means Africans will have to change their laws about black Americans owning anything. I'm just being personally honest. Africa gonna have to figure it out. And and it's kind of disingenuous of you bringing us into it, and they can't. They don't got it. They need help. They need to help themselves.
Saying, okay, I agree. I don't know because you right. And many of the people in this room can do that, sir. The people in here listening, they can trace their lineage back too. Okay, I'm listening to you. Are you your phone? It's going in and out, Big Russ. Too. I'm listening to you. It's just going in and out. Hold on. Are you a Pan Africanist? So, do you consider you consider yourself a Pan Africanist? Uh, what is a Pan Africanist? Well, a person who believes that we should all be somewhere in Africa. We're all just one big global Negro. Well, I don't believe that we need to be in Africa, but you know, there's a lot of life and blood been lost here, so we don't need to go back to Africa. We got a foundation right here. Okay. So you're not a Pan Africanist. Well, are you a Pan Africanist? No, I just if the definition of what you just said it is, then I'm not a Pan Africanist. That's the definition. Well, you keep talking about the hell we go through over here. I said it again. You keep talking about all the hell we go through over here, as if there's an alternative. No, I said that because when you said you traced your lineage back to the 17 something, I was going to ask you, but when you trace that lineage back to then, was there how you deal with blacks now? When you trace it your lineage back to the 1700s, did they treat one another like that? Did they talk to one another like that? Like what? Like how you be talking about brothers and sisters. What brothers and sisters? You haven't been very vague. No, well, you just talked about the brother girl rolling money kind of bad, but I mean, I could see you disagreeing with him, but to say he was kissing ass or whatever, that wasn't what you found when you researched the family back to the 1700s, right? Oh no, back in the 1700s, my folks would have stolen him for being a sellout. No. I ain't saying stolen. I'm saying, is that how they dealt with black people? Yeah, sellouts. Yeah. So what's the difference then? What's the difference between blacks then and black? Yeah, fat ass sellouts. Yeah, they did with him. Some big fat sellers. Yeah, they would have dealt with him a certain way back then. He would have told on people to get them back on the plantation. Yeah, I don't owe him no damn respect. Are you out of your mind? Roland will sell all of us out because of that. What the hell makes you think we owe Roland's fat ass any respect? We don't owe him no respect. Roland will sell all of us out, which he did. So
Shabaka, one thing I'm gonna let you know, we're not gonna get no piece of that pie in Africa. We're not gonna get no piece of that pie in Africa. We got this scary old. Hold on. We're not gonna get no piece of that pie in Africa. We're not gonna get no piece of that pie in Africa, Shabaka. And I gotta be personally honest with you, Shabaka. You might need to reevaluate yourself of going to Africa if you think you're one of them. I'm telling you, it's like you're setting yourself up for failure. I know you probably feel like you're connected to Africa, like Dr. Umar and these other niggas, but yeah, you're gonna end up coming back.
he can eat. What makes you think we owe Roland any type of? And he's not even
Ain't
from our
nobody
lineage like that.
bullying me into shit. My
Why
body
would
is
we owe him any
perfect.
respect?
So is my face, my lips,
Make
oh,
it make
I'm not.
sense, sir.
Oh, I'm not.
Hop on, so unmute your microphone. He's probably in there over there saying some catchphrases. Whoa, that dog ain't. No, big bro. I ain't saying no catchphrase, bro. Now, I ain't saying that. Why do we owe him anything? I said because he's a man like you, right? And he's not a man like me. I stand on business. I ain't no hoe for no damn political party. He ain't a man
Facts.
like me. Let's get. I'm pretty sure a lot of us do. Dude, let's get that. Let's get that straight. way. He ain't like me. I can walk out here on the yard. Ain't nobody gonna run up on me. Anytime Roland step out here, somebody's pushing up on him.
Facts.
Roland ain't got no sway out here. Roland can't do anything without having his lips on the Democrat teat. We're different. Yeah, I don't kiss up to white mommy and white daddy. I don't sit up here tap dancing for political parties. Yeah, we're different. Don't compare me to that now. I'm not that. Now, you sound like one of those Roland Martin listeners. You sound like the cat who tunes into Roland Martin's show for you to put the cape on for Roland. So you're a
All
Roland
he's
man,
doing
right?
is screaming and begging and begging. We must unite. Facts. Shout out to Borrowed Time. He's right about that.
Bro, I've never listened to the man show not one day in my life.
I don't believe that.
You're right.
Look, I have no reason to lie to you. Never met you, never met him. So what would it benefit me to lie to you?
Yeah, you had the cape on for Roland, so it's very interesting. But he man like you know, not really. Yeah, we can be critical of certain people who do weird things. We can be critical, right?
So it should apply to you as well without muting people, right?
Yeah, but yeah, you're not going to talk over me. Now, let's be very clear. So yeah, when I'm saying something, I want to get my point through, and then I'll let you do your catchphrases, sir. Right?
Oh, okay. That's why you the big brother.
You gotta understand, Shabaka. We won't own anything if we do move to Africa. Well, that means the only thing we'll be doing is just helping out Africans. This is where hold on. Better yet, I need to unite my foot. What's the part? You can scratch. Shout out to Borrow Time. But yeah, Shabaka, you can't keep doing that. You gotta think of another plan. You gotta think of another plan, man. You got you gotta understand. Your movement is losing. The Democrat Party is losing. There's gonna be a lot. Even the conservative parties are losing. The conservative party. Let me tell you something. And you might agree with me when I say this. The conservatives are so happy right now because Donald Trump is in office, but they think they did it. We have Charlie Kirk, that bitch ass nigga crying like. Hold on one second. We got that bitch ass nigga Charlie Kirk crying like a little hoe, talking about we finally did it. When 20 years go down the line, we're gonna ask where were you at when Donald Trump was president. All that bitch shit. And this is where all these cowards, and I'm gonna be personally honest, these cowards are fucking championing this bitch ass. Like I already told you, he got the most perfect, ugliest teeth ever. The most perfect, ugliest teeth ever. This nigga got dolphin teeth. He's better off pulling out all his teeth and getting veneers, as I told y'all. His teeth is fucked up. Crackhead got better teeth than fucking Charlie Kirk. And we got these white supremacists losing ass fucking Confederate flags waving ass bitch ass niggas talking about, oh, we're about to get our country back. Nigga, this country has never been y'all's. Y'all still blaming the Jews for losing, nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. You blame the Jews for everything, but what do y'all take accountability for? What are y'all taking accountability for? So it looks like his tongue is in jail. Yeah. Absolutely. You see that nigga's teeth? That nigga got Beavis and Butthead teeth. How the fuck you get teeth like that and like nothing really happened to your teeth? This nigga got more gums than teeth. That's crazy. You know? And like I had to shit on the conservatives and these Republicans a little bit too because this y'all gotta understand and y'all gotta look at the bigger picture. These conservatives actually really think they did something. They really think they did something. They think that, oh, yo, we're the reason why Donald Trump is in office. No, nigga. It's just we didn't vote. We don't give a fuck. We don't care. We lit out here. We get. That is what happened. The K people got the internet, saw all the black people doing well and decided to scab. Yeah, facts. It's a technique in order to scare our predators. Yes. Like these motherfuckers really think they're popping in America. If we, you gotta understand, if the Democrats ain't bitching, these white supremacists, these white nationalists are bitching. They're bitching about black on white crime. There's no such thing as no black on white crime, nigga. We don't have crime organizations that a whole fucking ethnicity of black people will fucking defend. We gotta stop saying that shit and letting these motherfuckers get away with that stupid shit because we look crazy with them. Agreeing. Black on black crime? Who we gonna call? The BMF nigga? Who we gonna call BMF? The fuck out of here. They're not even an organized crime. Their own people are our own people were snitching on them. Telling them get them the fuck out of here. There's too much killing. Has it helped the community? Absolutely. They gave the money to the community. We wouldn't have one of the greatest rappers in Atlanta without them. But other than that, we wasn't protecting them. The politicians wasn't protecting them. The government wasn't protecting them. So what are we saying? The government is protecting the white supremacists. The government was protecting the Mexican cartels. You know why? Because they had Mexicans in the fucking politics. And when they did shit to black Americans, nobody said shit. That's organized crime right there.
Right. And now you say
He
you
do
disagree with
what
certain things
we,
that I do. What do you
the
disagree
white
that I
man
do,
stole
sir?
America.
Let's hear that.
Maybe the Africans stole Americans
When you,
too.
you know,
Facts.
you speak as though you got a remedy to solve some problems, and I'm all ears for that. You know what I'm saying? Which way do you think that we should go in terms of bettering the condition of our people? Because you talk as though, hey, you got a plan, and if everybody else
Are you
shit
proud to
fails,
say
then you could
you
step
did
right in.
nothing? 300
When I say all that,
black
what kind of
women
projection?
No,
jobless.
I'm saying how you present with your information, and
How the fuck you gonna tell me I don't do shit, nigga? I'm a fucking activist. Nigga, what have you done? We don't want to hear your fucking war stories either. What you did in 1952, nigga. What have you done lately? That's the question. What have you done lately, Shabaka? Instead of trying to give these niggas these scary boogeyman shit.
in the way you talk.
Dude, all I do is just give my opinions on things and people listen. That's it. I'm not the leader of anything. I don't even give if anybody listens to me. I've never asked anybody to
Facts
listen to me.
about time.
Oh,
Correct that
you don't
nigga.
care if nobody listen to you. So so you got a lot to say, but you wouldn't care if nobody listen to you.
I don't. I could give less
Oh,
today.
okay.
And it's probably what? How many people in here now? It's like damn near 1,500 people in there. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, people just like to hear what I have to say. You understand? I've never positioned.
I mean, I can understand. I understand that. But those who like to hear you talk, though, I'm pretty sure they looking. Hey, Tariq might have a way that I might need to go, a direction that can lead me somewhere. That's all. They ain't just listening to hear your voice, are you?
Right, but my thing is, I've never said, "Hey, everybody, come follow me and listen to me."
No, I didn't hear you say that. I didn't hear you say that.
But people tune in to what I have to say. They do.
But that's what I'm saying. I mean, if I tune in, I'd be tuning in here and there.
Right.
That's why I tuned in. So I just want to know.
Hold on. But to say,
You be happy.
God damn, Lord, this brother. But to say that I'm positioning myself as if I have the answers, no, I didn't say all that. I didn't say that. People.
Okay, well, if you did say it, big bro.
Opinion. People just happen to value my opinion. I've never told people to listen to me. I've never told people to follow me. If they want to, fine. But I'm not beholden to anything. I just say what's on my mind. I give logical responses, and people seem to like what I have to say, and they just happen to tune in. When I put people buy them. When I show up, people show up. When I do rallies, thousands of people come through. People just kind of like what I have to.
Reparations. My voice is out there in Boston right now. We don't want to hear about 1968. My mother was just being born in 1968, nigga. Let's really talk about it. I was the ones telling niggas, yo, don't vote. I was going out there giving that word in Boston. I was telling them, if you ain't getting no policies, don't vote. When niggas was going up there, I was the one talking to the aunties and the uncles, telling them like, yo, if these niggas ain't giving you shit, don't vote. Don't have them out here like shaking your hands and kissing babies. You need something for your vote. Everybody else is getting something. I was the one saying that shit. Then I went to media and said it. I put boots to ground and did that shit. That's why niggas is having a hard time now in Boston trying to understand, like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Why these niggas ain't voting? Why these niggas spazzing out on Ayanna? Why these niggas is talking shit to Michelle? Why is niggas protesting? I was one of the people was saying that. I was the one people going over to the people talking to the people. I was the one going to the old niggas and saying like, yo, don't let these niggas pump fake you. You did too much for America. I was the ones doing that. Don't forget that, Shabaka.
Say.
Okay. That's understandable. You know what I'm saying? That's understandable, big bro. And you have that influence that you've been blessed to have. If you were guiding the people, because you see, guidance is what's needed right now. You know what I'm saying? And with the influence you have, if you were to guide us in a direction from the madness that we keep finding ourselves into, which way would you guide us, or who would you suggest we go talk to?
Great question. All I do is tell people, don't follow me, follow logic.
I didn't say follow you. I said suggestion.
Hold on, and I'm gonna say this too, Shabaka. All your life since 1968, and I'm gonna shit on you, and I'm warning you, I'm gonna shit on you, my nigga. Ever since 1968, all you have been doing is stirring niggas to the wrong side of life. You fucked people up with this Pan-African shit. You was telling niggas forget about reparation. You was the one telling us that bullshit about Africa. Not really telling us the truth. That them niggas don't really like us. We had to figure it out the hard way once these niggas got to this country. That they didn't fuck with us. You fucked us over. You fucked my aunties over. You are a false fucking prophet. I'ma say that, Shabaka. You're a false prophet. I'm being personally honest. All this bullshit you saying, you want us to go backwards and do it again. You want us to be in a fucked up situation so you can complain again and say like, oh, yo, we need to do better. You was that nigga always talk about we need to do better. While we were already doing good already. We were already doing good in the 1960s, in the 1970s. We had a few niggas doing nigga shit, talking about, oh yeah, we all need to do better after all of us is trying to get a job. Not all of us is selling drugs. Not all of us using drugs. You was the nigga saying all of us needs to do better. The fuck out of here, nigga. Are you serious? You on that type of shit? Let's go.
I'm just saying, if I mentioned you, if I
Want
mentioned
us
you,
to
bro, it's
forget
going in and
about
out.
the
That's all.
blood and the
But I tell
dirt.
people to follow logic. Just don't follow me because I'm just going to do what's logical. Just follow logic. If we are running for, or there's a political party who's trying to get us to vote, logically, we should
Facts.
ask that party to do
Facts.
something for us. If they're
Let them
not
know
going to do
borrow
nothing
time.
for us, we should make sure that certain party will
You
crash
cannot
and
shit
burn.
on them.
And
Okay.
I've
don't
seen
need
the
that part.
development of
But that's
African
just
Say that again.
people.
I missed that part.
right. Anybody connected with a party, a political party,
Right.
to
We started the call for
neglect our
reparations.
needs after we've supported them, the lot.
No, reparations are already. Let me tell you something. Stop stealing shit and then trying to say it was Pan Africans. Pan Africans put us in a very bad situation in the 60s. Let's personally be honest about that. Black Pan Africans, they demonstrated, black power. They never did. Only thing they demonstrate is us being from Africa, us trying to have some type of fucking identity there. Not knowing that there's like thousands of fucking tribes in fucking Africa. And thousands of them tribes don't like black Americans. Where the fuck did they get that shit from? White supremacists. We've been telling y'all that shit been white supremacy. Y'all looked at us crazy when we said that shit. Now all of a sudden, y'all use all the shit that we taught y'all niggas to get rights for these dusty niggas. Just like the Democrats. They use everything that we have been doing, that we have been fighting for, to get rights for people who are not even supposed to be in this country. People that are undocumented. People who probably committed crimes in their country and to bring them over here. Instead of helping the people that's already here, who actually took the time, and it probably took them a while to get their citizens' rights, but they got it. They got it. Instead of helping those people out, you help people out who's not even supposed to be here. This is why I have a problem with Ayanna Presley. This is why I have a problem with Michelle Wu. They want to help everybody except us. Yes, Ayanna is doing the HR 40. Yes, I agree. That's cool, but niggas already did that shit in the 80s. To me, personally, it's a waste of time. Just give us what you owe us. Who's now you're lying with the Democrats and the gay agenda, and I know there's some more effective male Pan-Africans. Yeah, African Bombada. He was a Pan-African. What was he doing? He was going up inside the little boys' butts. African Bombada, he was Caribbean. He talks about... Yeah, we do need to separate for right now, Shabaka. We need to separate right now. We need to delineate. We need that little separation right now. We need to work on ourselves, but the thing about it, y'all scared of doing stuff yourself. Pan-Africa is scared of doing stuff themselves. They're not scared of... Let me tell you something. Pan-Africans hasn't helped Black America. They only hurt and harmed Black America. Just like the Democrats. When they flipped sides, and this is what they did. They flipped sides with the Democrats and the Republicans. They both flipped sides. This is where you got the feminist movement. And what did they do? They turned on Black America. Now we got the feminist movement in America, still turning on Black America, using our trauma to promote their agenda. That's Democrat. That's the Democrat Party for you. Using foundational Black American trauma to support their agenda. When is enough is enough? We're tired of this disrespect. When can I be mad? When can I say, yo, I'm mad? I don't want to deal with y'all. I'm mad at y'all. We can't even be mad. Everybody can be outraged. Everybody can be mad. Everybody can have some type of opinion. But when it comes to Black Americans, we can't have an opinion. This is why Black Americans don't want to fuck with none of y'all. This is why Black Americans is asking, nigga, what country are you from? Oh, you're from some place in fucking Africa? We don't want you talking for us. You don't have the skills to talk for us. You don't have the knowledge to talk for us. You don't even have the emotion to talk for us. What are you What are you talking? Shabaka, are we doing this again? Didn't we already debunk this like 3 episodes ago?
Yeah.
Stop using the same talking points, man.
Who was basically East Indian, running around here talking about he was African American. Yeah.
I thought he's from Uganda.
He was born there. He was born,
Yeah.
yeah, but his family is East Indian. They're like some Punjabis.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, uh,
And then you got the Somalia mayor in Minnesota too.
who's looking
So
great. He looking like somebody from Captain Phillips.
Mm-hmm.
come on.
So
I think he's a good representation of the people over there. I think he's gonna do a good job, honestly.
how's he looking in the polls up there?
He's gonna probably. I think he won the Democratic primary, and I think he's gonna win in the general.
Lord,
Honestly,
it's Somalia, not Somalia, Minnesota. It's looking like Somalia now. It's all
you
over.
don't like the new young blood of the Democratic Party?
Um, not what are they doing? It's they're all over the
Mm,
place.
yeah. And you over here talking shit about Hulk Hogan as you should, but like Hulk Hogan was the guy that spoke at the RNC, a party that you support in
Women,
2024.
I didn't. Y'all can't find no voter rolls that I voted for the RNC. I didn't vote for the. I didn't vote for nobody. I
I mean,
support.
but
I supported the couch.
I mean, when you talk, but you spend more of your energy talking bad on the Democrats, and that helps the Republicans.
Yeah.
You know that.
Look, if there's a pile of shit in my house, I would rather for it to be solid shit than diarrhea. Because I'm
And how many times have you
no,
praised Trump?
no, no.
Come on.
Listen, what I'm saying. If there's shit in my house, I got dogs, and sometimes they shit in the house. I prefer it to be solid than runny because
So you,
I can clean the solid shit up easy. The Democrats are runny shit. They're diarrhea.
so you say we're worse than the Republicans?
If they are going to, if I'm going to have to clean up shit, let it be solid shit. The Republicans are solid shit. They just
They're
let you know what
solid
it is.
shit.
They let you know what it is. Okay, it's shitty, but I can get it up out of here and I'm good. Democrats, it's just shit
The
every.
same
No,
guy
no,
that
no,
had
no,
Hulk
no, no,
Hogan
no, no.
speaking.
The Democrats is runny shit all on the carpet. It's on the floor. It's I can't mop it all up. It's getting on my fingers. It just can't. You can't get that runny shit up out of you. You can't get it up out the house. It stinks up for longer. It just lingers.
I think I got you.
So that's what the Democrats are. We're still cleaning up their
Yeah,
diarrhea.
giving people health care and education is
You
running
mean
shit too.
immigrants? Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, giving immigrants health care? Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, don't talk
Legal
about
immigrants are entitled to
don't
health
matter.
care.
Yeah, yeah, and we got to stand in line and wait until some more benefits come through because all of the illegals come in. So yeah, that's kind of
What specific benefit did you find shit on?
um, I can clean up the shit better than to get all the diarrhea out of my house. So that's
What
kind of
and what does that look like for the policy of immigrants?
I,
What policies
I,
can you give?
my house ain't gonna be smelling like shit. So that's
So there is no
I don't
tangible.
I don't have a turd smelling house. I like that. So that's good.
So there
A
is no
lot of the
policy you.
diarrhea, is getting cleaned up a little bit. So a lot of the janky stuff is getting taken out of schools. A lot of these criminal non-citizens are getting taken up out of here who
I
harmed
mean,
us, who much shit on us right now. So that's good. That's
I mean, first of all, I don't know the things in the schools. Curriculum hasn't changed, especially in blue states. Second of all, no one was not in favor of deporting illegal immigrants for criminals. This is what people who've been here for years. That's when you deport. That's when it gets unpopular. Second and third of all, how is this all helping black people? Because under Donald Trump, black unemployment has shot up a little bit. If you haven't noticed,
no,
because he's took away all those federal government jobs.
no.
And what do we
There's
get
other
from it?
jobs. There's other jobs besides federal government jobs. Black people are
Yeah,
actually
but a
getting
lot
more
of
jobs. Black
but
people
a lot of
actually
those.
getting more. Black people are getting more important. I'm seeing a lot of other black people saying, "Hey, I'm getting this job here. I'm getting jobs on construction
Not
sites."
according to the Department of Labor.
Well, I'm talking to black people according to the ones who talk to me. I'm talking to people in real time. I'm not looking at no sheets. I'm talking to the people. I'm out here with the people.
That's anecdotal, though. That's not recent. That's not recent.
Yeah,
Organic point.
yeah, because a lot of that, I mean, the data that's on these documents, some of those are skewed in order to uplift a certain party. So some of the data is biased to a certain degree based on
The data is being controlled by the Republican Party, right?
based on which think tank puts the data out.
The Department of Labor is not a think tank.
No, but I'm just saying there's different data sheets and all that stuff that comes out, and that's what it is. But from what I'm
I mean, when Trump and Elon took away all those federal government jobs, that disproportionately affected black people
how so?
because a lot of black people are working in those jobs, in those city jobs that are working for the federal government.
Well, a lot of those were immigrants.
And black unemployment has shot up because of that.
A lot of those people were immigrants who did that, and I didn't see any data on black unemployment shooting up. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that. It could be, but I haven't seen that.
So you do it. So you will admit
Democrats,
that.
and then by the way, the Democrats weren't giving us employment; they were giving employment to illegal immigrants. They were coming.
Black unemployment was at its lowest under Joe Biden. Don't forget.
That's one thing people have to understand. Like, yeah, I get it. Like, you felt more comfortable around, Democrats. But at the end of the day, first of all, they undermined the black. Give me a second, everyone. Whoo, shit. One more time. Shit. You gotta understand that Black Americans has been dealing with Democrats for the past 80 years, and they have done nothing for us. You know, I mean, tangible wise, they have done nothing. That's something that we worry about. Like, damn, everybody else is getting something. Everybody can come from a different country and get policies, get tangibles, get protection. When it comes to Black America, absolutely not. Absolutely not. So now we're telling these Democrats, yo, you got to hold your own nuts. If you're not going to respect us, why defend you? And we're talking about the Boulets, the Black Caucus, the immigrants. They have no control anymore. Al Sharpton has no control. He's still trying to talk to the old niggas to protest. These old niggas don't respect Al Sharpton or Reverend Jackson. Especially in this situation that Reverend Jackson put us in. This African American bullshit. This is the shit that we got to talk about. This is the shit that we have to deal with. Shout out to Borrowed Time. Borrowed Time is going ham in the live chat. He's telling, and he's speaking the truth. You know, he's speaking the truth. Tariq, see, look, you still talk about Tariq. We talk about Democrats. We talk about the Democrats. They need to fix their shit. They need to get their shit together. But you want to talk about Democrats, man? This is everybody. I want y'all to see this. Every time we talk about a problem, we always see that people don't take accountability for what they done. It's time now to start holding people accountable of what they do. Democrat or Republican, Black or immigrant, white or Asian or Latino or Arab or Indian. They need to be held responsible. Stop letting these people get a pass. Michelle Wu, She needs to be held accountable for the shit that she's doing. She's building a fucking new stadium for rich people in Boston while Boston people are struggling. And Yana and Presley didn't say shit about nothing. This is why I have problems with them. They spend all this reckless money, but there's people struggling and there's people that need money, that need resources in Boston. They need this stuff in Boston. They don't need to hear no fucking shit, no hope or faith shit. If they want to hear that bullshit, they could go to church. They could go to church and hear that bullshit. When we dealing with politics, when we dealing with our fucking tax money, we need shit done. And not just in Boston, anywhere. So if you're in Detroit, if you're in Texas, you hold your legislator, your politician accountable. Don't let him get a pass because he's a part of your party.
Yeah, we already had that conversation.
Yeah, we had it, and that's been debunked.
That's
The
not.
Democrats, yeah, they were giving house employment high for us, but they're prioritizing giving employment to illegal immigrants. They're literally
Where's the prioritizing? Where's the prioritizing in the Trump administration with black
no,
people?
that's deflection, sir. The
That's
Democrats,
deflection. That's a valid
because
point.
no,
That's a
because
valid point.
we voted for the Democrats. We were voting for Democrats. We've been the loyal party base, yet they prioritize non-citizens for employment opportunities, and that's
I don't agree with that.
we
But
don't have to agree.
that I mean,
Reality, we see
there's no numbers to back it up. So
it
what are you
is,
saying?
sir. It is.
We need no numbers.
To prioritize illegal immigrants and give
Those,
them all types of resources. That's not even a
those same immigrants that came under Biden, they're still working. They still have those jobs
well,
today.
do they? Because I'm seeing a lot of them get laid
Yes.
off lately.
You still go to Walmart, there's still immigrants who don't speak English still working there. You go to Publix, there's still immigrants who don't speak English and still working there
It's some.
today.
You know, I'm still living in LA, but yeah, you don't see too many of
You
them.
go to Amazon, there's still immigrants that heavily working because they need. Trump is already making deals with the hotel industry, with certain industry, the farming industry, of because they need the labor over in those certain types of industries.
And there are a lot of black people who are foundational black American getting into some of those jobs too because there are openings now. So shout out to that. I ain't got a problem with
Yeah, there are openings. Something that is not sufficient enough to combat the jobs that he took away
no.
from the federal
As
government.
long as some black folks are working who are from here, who are citizens,
Black unemployment has gone up though under this guy.
not really, but you
Like
know,
what policies you talked about? You always talk to me what policies are that Democrats are offering that specifically helps Black Americans. And I ask you, what is Donald Trump doing that specifically helps Black Americans?
not an answer. None. He's not doing none, and the Democrats aren't either.
But somehow you have less smoke for him
Right.
than you do for the Democratic
I
Party,
Because
do.
he's the
I
president.
which indirectly which helps him.
well, anything is going to help anybody if you don't support it. I mean, shit. That don't mean
And you
anything. If you can, if I say I'm going to go vote independent, you can. Ooh, you help. That helped the or that helped the Republic. That would have helped anybody who won.
and you
That don't.
started out the stage by
That,
criticizing Hulk
that,
Hogan,
that,
the guy that spoke was best friends with this nigga,
yeah.
spoke last year at the RNC, and they was praising this guy, and you want to join with the side like that?
I didn't vote for the damn RNC. I
But you
I didn't support them. See that you're doing DNC talking points.
that's
Anybody
not
who
me.
that's that
You just literally called them. You just literally said they're the lesser of two evils, or like they're solid, more
that,
solid shit.
that is.
The party that platforms Hulk Hogan of 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 viral racists
Yeah.
and virulent racists.
You mean just like the party that had President Joe Biden, who was just as racist, and his mentor was a racist, who was part of the Klan? Yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
the same.
Joe Biden.
What?
No, 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 no. Joe Biden, crime bill Biden. You want to talk about some goddamn
How
racism?
did Joe Biden win the
No,
nomination
no,
for
no,
you?
no, 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 no.
How did Joe Biden win the
No,
nomination?
racism with crime bill Biden. How many black folks his ass got locked up?
How did? Okay, you say his
Talk
record, but
about
how did he win the nomination,
oh, no,
Malik?
want to talk about that's why his old ass.
Did white supremacists put him in place, or how did he get? How did,
And
please tell me how he got in office.
yeah, his ass lost and command.
No, I'm talking about I'm talking about like in 2020. How he even became president in the first place? Because it wasn't because of white people. because of Hispanics. It was one demographic.
No, no, you know what?
It
No,
was one demographic.
I'll be back in
COVID,
5 minutes.
and they were finessing.
No, I'm talking about the nomination. He had the nomination wrapped up before COVID happened. How did he get that?
Who else was going to get it other than him? Nobody.
No, Bernie Sanders was wiping him with the other demographics in Iowa, New Hampshire. The white people, the white liberals and progressives, they were not with
But
Joe Biden. It was
they,
one demographic that was with Joe Biden.
no, 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 no. These white folks out here, they got to think about putting a Jewish person in the White House. They weren't going to put him up there. That's the,
Who?
they're real funny style about that, low key. So they weren't.
Bernie?
Yes, Bernie. They weren't going to put.
Bernie's not a religious Jewish though.
Don't
He's
matter.
ethnically Jewish.
Don't matter.
But
Don't.
he won. But Bernie was popular in Iowa, New
Yeah,
Hampshire, and Nevada. So he had the Hispanic
he
vote.
ain't
He
that.
had the white liberal vote.
He ain't.
He didn't have one demographic though.
You don't know how white supremacy works. They'll sit up there and smile and all that, but when they
Come
come,
on, it was your man.
when
Who
the
stayed?
rubber, man, when the rubber meets the road, they were like, no, he might slip in some of that Jewish stuff. So yeah, they get real funny stuff. They real.
It was your man Jim Clyburn that saved Joe Biden though. It was
Oh,
your man and the people, the black people in South Carolina, the black people in the South that saved Joe Biden.
let's be very clear. I think, and I said when Biden got elected, I said they finessed the shit out of the voting machines. I believe in the voting machine finagling.
I saw black people at State Farm Arena here in Atlanta 2 mile lines
Because
for
they were
this guy.
soul
2 mile
food,
lines.
serving
There
soul
ain't a lot of
food.
black immigrants.
Because they were serving soul food, my nigga. They were serving soul food.
No, they made the case.
Yes, they were. They were serving soul food. This was right around COVID and all this stuff was still popping. Folks hungry. They sat out there and brought collard greens and catfish nuggets. They had to bribe niggas.
There was no catfish. It was no catfish. That's illegal to give. It's illegal to give food and water in lines in Georgia.
They
You can't even do that.
Family, look up the Collard Green Coalition. They had something called the Collard Green Coalition. They were literally giving out cornbread, collard greens, catfish nuggets around the voting.
They could have got the collard green without voting for Joe Biden.
No,
Mind you, they didn't have to vote for Joe Biden.
bribing hungry black people to come out and vote.
They didn't have to vote for Joe Biden.
And,
They could have left their. They could have voted for Trump. They could have left their ballot blank. All they had to do is get the sticker.
They were They had to bribe people to
It
come
was
on.
not bribing people, Tariq. Come on. It was, you talk about Joe Biden's record, but it was black people that put him in the White House. How can you stand for that?
Joe Biden ain't shit, and that's why in the last election, the Democrats got washed horribly because everybody.
We got washed as a party.
Yeah, Kamala kept talking about them collard greens, trying to remind people, "Ooh, I make greens in the tub." Like, bitch,
Kamala Harris did a great service to the Democratic Party. She made the election from a down ballot perspective. We didn't get killed in the House. We didn't get killed in the Senate because of Kamala Harris.
And got washed and got washed.
She ran the best campaign she could, and I'm proud of her.
Got washed.
I'm proud of Kamala Harris. I still wear my Kamala Harris shirt to this day. To this day, I still stand Kamala Harris.
Wash it just like she got washed. Let me get brother up here. Let's get brother Dan. Dan, hop on in.
Yo, what's good, Flex? How you holding up, brother?
Hey, brother, how are you?
I'm doing great. Gabriel, come on, man. You being really dishonest up here.
Huh?
Now, you know, like I know, that the only reason why Joe Biden was able to get pushed through like that is because he agreed not to run against Hillary in the prior election because they would have split the vote. So he did what he's supposed to do. See, they have he knows how politics works. They quote unquote wait their turn. So when Hillary lost, he was guaranteed next up. And so since he was next up, he took advantage of being next up, and they shifted the position to him.
You're leaving a lot of information out.
No, I'm not. That's the important part. So just like okay. So look, Hillary Clinton,
Obama
for example, right?
For some reason, I don't think Obama really never believed in Joe Biden. He always kind of looked down on Joe Biden for a sense.
Which is literally more what I'm saying, because the only reason why
information is because Joe Biden did win in the run in 2016, but you're also forgetting that his son died a year before.
He did not run because he didn't want to. Okay, so this is what happened, right?
His son's death as well.
What was Hillary Clinton's position in Barack Obama's regime?
Well, administration, but she
was secretary.
Secretary of State, yeah.
All right, anyway, so she was secretary, whatever, right? She got that position to give her more credibility on a national level because before that she was just a junior senator from New York. So Obama helped her out by giving her that position. He helped Biden out by giving him the vice presidency.
Well, Obama
As a
didn't want
junior
to give her the
senator.
position at first anyway.
So why? So how she get it if
Because
she
it's
didn't want to
probably
get
a
it? I
deal.
agree,
It's
but how did
probably
she
a
get it
deal
though?
because they fought a grueling primary in 2008. It's
Okay,
probably a deal
exactly.
they made.
You're actually making my point for me. It's
You didn't even say
politics.
you.
So
That's
exactly.
not even
So
the
from the
argument you made.
politics. What you
That's
say right
not the
now?
argument you made. You didn't say that.
I said it's
When I say
politics.
you leaving,
He waited his
you leaving
turn.
out information. That's the information I'm providing that you're leaving out.
Okay, okay. Did he run in 2020? Did she run in 2020 at all?
Why was she already ran twice and lost? Like why would she run again, bro?
You think that type of person would just like, oh, I'm not gonna run again? No, she definitely wanted to run. She
What
just had to
person has
honor her
lost in
agreement.
the general election has ran again? We haven't seen that since in like 50 years.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Didn't Trump do that?
Then what? Trump do what?
He
But
lost in the election. He came
but
back and
Trump
won.
but Trump but Trump was an incumbent. Lost. Not so, like she. Trump won the general in 2016.
Oh, you gotta be
That's a
more
completely
specific,
different
Gabriel. But
situation.
the point is this: you know how politics work. She waited her turn. He waited his turn, and then he went. He had the full backing of the Democratic Party at that point.
No, no, he didn't because they were. Bernie Sanders was winning the primary from Iowa, New Hampshire, and then like I said, the black demographic had to step in because the white demographic in the Democratic Party, the white liberals, weren't for Joe Biden. Though the Hispanic demographic
Wait,
in the Democratic
when
Party
were they not Joe Biden?
in Iowa, New Hampshire, Joe Biden finished
No,
fourth
no,
and
no.
fourth.
Are you serious?
Yeah, those are the first two primaries. Those are the and
No, no. I heard what you're saying, but like, you can't be serious right now, dog. Like,
there's literally no other version to there's literally no other version to say that. Like,
so wait, do you think that's the reason why she got the nod in 2016 over him
why she got the nod in 2016?
to run for presidency?
No, Obama just preferred Hillary over Joe Biden. Like it was just he had more of a personal preference to Hillary for Hillary Clinton, and maybe he wanted the first woman to go after him than Joe Biden.
Yeah. Anyway, still
And he was
politics.
wrong. And he
Next
was
time,
wrong. It was wrong.
so you agree with me? The next in line would have been Joe Biden, right?
I don't think so because Joe Biden was older. He had doubted. That's
So
why
who
he
would have been after
struggled.
Joe Biden if not
No, I mean
him?
it could. I mean there was a lot of candidates that ran in 2020. The thing is with Joe Biden,
Obviously, but a lot of that was just fluff. People trying to get their name out there.
the thing is, Joe Biden struggled during the early part of the primaries because he wasn't breaking through. He struggled with young people.
Man, he didn't
He
struggle.
struggled with a lot.
He already had a pledge from the super delegates. What are you talking about?
The super delegates hasn't been a thing since 2016.
They were
They took that
definitely
away.
a thing in 2020.
No,
This is the stuff that we have to worry about. Don't vote for black. The white man is colder. No, you see, Shabaka, you. This is the out of dates. Everybody, this is the out of date stuff that I talk about. And the reason why I do talk about people being out of date, because at the end of the day, if you want your message to be available and be known, you can't do shit like what Shabaka is doing. Shabaka is so out of date that he's still trying to scare niggas. Shabaka been trying to scare niggas probably for the past 50, 60 years. Like that shit doesn't work anymore. Shabaka, you need to hang around younger people. I mean, like younger politicians, maybe in their 30s and maybe early 40s. The reason why, because they got the game. You should have been passed this game off to somebody. You should have been passed this game off to somebody. Maybe, and that's the thing too. Maybe they would have been more like y'all if y'all would have passed the game off, but y'all wasn't trying to. Y'all was trying to hold on to glory. We can't. One thing I gotta learn. One thing I learned is you gotta learn when to get out. You gotta learn how to. You learn when to get out the game. You know. These people are not learning when to get out the game.
but they took those super delegates didn't exist. They took that away. Bernie Sanders
Okay.
made sure of that.
Are
What are
you?
you talking about?
And what happened to him? What happened to him? Like y'all say this stuff, and it's like, yo, look,
Yeah, the reason why Bernie Sanders lost because he couldn't get the support of black. If you don't get the support of black people in the
just
Democratic Party, you don't win the nomination.
Just because you say it went away don't mean it went away. They still already was already gonna vote for Joe Biden. That's how he was. That's why he was so projected to win.
Who?
It wasn't even close.
Joe Biden?
No, I'm talking about for the Democratic nomination. He wasn't even close. He literally
It
swept the
wasn't.
field.
It was no. Joe Biden literally came from nowhere because he
What
was
are
in
you
fourth.
talking? He was the
Because
favorite.
nobody has the only person who's ever won a nomination while finishing fourth and fifth in the first two primaries was Joe Biden. He literally did something that has never been done before. How Obama won in 2008 because he
How do
won
you
Iowa.
come from nowhere being the favorite?
Because he was fourth place in Iowa. He was um, third, fifth place in New Hampshire. If you finish fourth and fifth in those first two primaries, your campaign is dead. That's how it usually is 99.9% of the time. Joe Biden was that 0.1% because a certain demographic came out in full force. Like I said, was black people, Jim
Joe
Clyburn. That's
Biden
all my
is
point.
literally Joe Biden is an establishment Democrat. He literally represents
Yeah,
the establishment.
it was getting him killed.
There's no way that was the thing, right? That was the main talking point they had. The reason why they didn't want to run Hillary again because Joe Biden was a traditional Democrat and needed a traditional Democrat to beat a person like Trump. That's what they were
What you're
saying.
saying is not contradicting my point at all. You're
No,
not
no, no.
contradicting
I'm
my
telling you, it was never. You're trying to make it seem like this was some type of remarkable victory when it was always going to
It
be
was
Joe Biden.
You
remarkable
get
because
nothing
No,
but
it's not. It was
bicep.
always going to be Joe Biden.
we've never seen a candidate that finished fourth place in the first primary and fifth place in the second primary and still win the nomination. That's literally never happened before.
It was always going to be Joe
His
Biden.
campaign wasn't raising money. His campaign barely raised money before South Carolina.
What you're telling me is like saying, well, you know what, this is the first rapper to win an award born on this day, in this hour. It's like, okay, that could be some unique, whatever. No, I'm saying that's what you're doing.
No, you're comparing apples to
Okay, okay, okay. Of all the candidates running, right? Who was the more established Democrat?
So,
it was Joe Biden.
Sometimes the most established Democrat doesn't always win the nomination.
But that's literally what they were talking about.
We saw that 90. We saw
when
that 92
Trump
was Bill
beat
Clinton.
Hillary Clinton
We
in
saw that
2000.
with Obama wasn't the most established Democrat
In 2016, they was running against freaking John McCain for crying out loud. But anyway, in 2016,
Hillary Clinton was the favorite coming in. Hillary Clinton had more of the party leadership in 2008, but Barack Obama captured the hearts and minds of the
I'm
Democratic
talking about
base in
the
2008.
general. But I get what you're trying to say with this one. But at the end of the day, like, man, look, that's the reason why she
Trump
got
was an
it.
establishment Republican.
I didn't say they don't move the same way. It's two different parties. You know that.
Fair.
Anyway, the point I was making, and I know you understand this, that Obama's presidency was supposed to be a launching pad for both Hillary and Biden. And when Hillary ran after Obama, she failed. So next up was Joe Biden. Nobody else from that whole run.
77 years old. Like people were still.
It does not matter. That was the point. They wanted stability.
This is what I'm talking about out of date. These people are out of date. They don't understand. They're not trying to understand. You know? They're not trying to understand. They don't want to understand at all. They just want your vote. They want things not to change. You know? They can't adapt. Democrats, the thing about it is, Democrats couldn't adapt to that life. They couldn't. Let me see what this one is. All right. I'm going to do this one.
Omni Man in the building. Omni Man.
How you doing, brother Tariq?
I'm good, Omni Man. How are you, bro?
I'm doing good. I just wanted to touch on one of your subjects. I wanted to say that they say black people we're DEI hires and everything like that, but we have historical evidence as to why we're black people do get like welfare and stuff like that, and many of us don't. But the majority of white people get what. Yeah, the majority of white people get welfare, but they don't really have a historical reasoning as to why they get welfare. They're just lazy shitholes.
Slow down. Slow down. You saying we? Where you black at?
What? I'm from California, bro. This is a troll page.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It was like some white stuff on your page. I'm like, okay, what's that?
Yeah, I'm a troll. I troll white people hard.
Oh, okay. Now, where's your family from? Let me see what's going on with you. Where's your family from?
I'm Mr. E and J. We talked before, but my family's from Louisiana.
Oh.
I have big mama's name Louise from Louisiana.
Louise,
Yeah, Louisiana. Yes, sir.
have you been down there?
Never.
Hey,
But I'm FBA all the way, man.
flag, the FBAs. Come on now.
Come on, Tariq, don't do me like that,
Doing
brother. I respect you.
your brother. I'm doing you like that. Come on now.
Come on, Tariq. Come on, bro. I'm from California. I'm from I've been to Allersville. I mean Allersworth. I'm from Bakersfield.
Brother, are you a Hispaniard?
Tariq, man, stop doing me like that, bro. I got Tariq. I got dreads all the way down to my back, man. I ain't even
That
playing.
shit don't
That's
mean
not,
I'm
nothing.
telling you, bro.
that's not
Huh?
dreads. That's not dreads. Those.
Tariq, bro, I'm telling you, man. I'm a huge supporter of you. This is just a troll page. If you look at
Dreads, but
my
that's pinata candy, nigga. You got pinata
All right, man. I'm
candy.
gonna let you get your jokes off because you gotta do your stuff for your peoples, man. I'm one of your peoples, man.
That's
So
cool. But come on, I need to know that lineage, brother.
I told you, brother. I got a big mom from both sides, man. I'm FBA all the way. I got a big mama named Louise
Oh,
from Louisiana.
uh,
She was born in Rankin County, Mississippi.
you got a big mama named Louisa. That's what her name is.
Hey man, I respect it, man. I respect
That's
it,
all
man.
right.
What else you gotta ask me, man? I'm telling you, I'm FBA, man. I got a twin brother. He come in here and tell you the same.
No, bruh. If you ain't been down to your big mama's hometown, no.
Brother, my big mama died when I was like
But
7.
you would
I'm 30.
you would
Yeah,
you would still have relatives down there. Somebody would go down there and visit.
but I've only been to California. I'm from California. I'm from Bakersfield. I'm right by you. I never been in the South or none of that
Yeah,
stuff. But they tell me about it,
yeah. I believe you're Hispanic, brother. And that's so,
brother. I'm not
brother.
Hispanic.
I hear DACA papers in the background ruffling around. I,
Hey, Tariq, hey, I heard you was Haitian. You know what I'm saying? Do you got some dogs in the background? You got on the grill or something?
much love to the Haitians. I got love.
You feel me? Yeah, that's why he did the 1804. Which I respect and
I
love.
do.
You feel
I
me?
respect the culture.
I think you got some ties over there. You feel me? Who knows?
All my family is here. Y'all people.
Okay, same here. That's what I'm telling you,
I'm
brother.
always in Alabama around my family. I've been down about 2 or 3 times. So shit.
That's right,
You, brother, you talking about you ain't been to the South? Now that's questionable. Now,
brother. A lot of people from Cali ain't been to the South. Come
no,
on, brother. I ain't the only one.
oh, not really. No, no, no.
Ah, brother, come on now.
Oh, FBAs, they gonna visit somebody.
Who? All our family over here though. Like I said,
Oh,
my people's from Allensworth, Bakersfield, California, like L.A. You, all across the West Coast.
right.
Sacramento, Oakland. I got paperwork from the five from the five civilized tribes.
Okay,
My big daddy.
okay, now you all over the place. Now you got Indians, big money.
Yeah, bro, from Oakland to Louisiana to Mississippi. Yeah, like all FBA. Come on, brother. I'm not no Hispanic. I'm telling you, I got dreads all the way down to my ass crack.
Dude.
You feel me, Tariq? Stop playing with me, bro. You
Yeah,
feel me? I got the
that's
FBA
that's
hairline.
that's seaweed from crossing the Rio Grande, brother. You came across the port. Seaweed.
I had one of them Asians do my shit, huh?
No, brother. All right, thank you, brother. It's questionable. That is questionable. If you ain't been down south, you ain't seen your family. Talking about you got a big mama named Louisa in Louisiana, nigga. Please, I don't believe that. You got an abuela somewhere down in um, Tabasco, Mexico. Yeah, that's okay. That's all right. There's nothing wrong with that. Go in there and make you a big bowl of menudo and keep it pimping, man. Keep that thing playing. All right. Come on, let's get a couple of more calls on here. I'm not gonna hold y'all too long. We in here deep. We in here hella deep. We are in here deep. Man. Let me see who we got. Y'all raise those hands, family. Y'all raise them hands. Let's raise them hands. Let me see who we got up in here. I want to get some faces up in here. All right. Let me get Miss Mouse up in here. Mouse up here looking like she made good potato salad. Miss Mouse, hop on in here, Mouse. Mouse, hop on in here. Mouse look like she run a daycare and sell Egyptian musk oil on the side. Miss Mouse, hop on in, dear. Where you at, Miss Mouse? Okay, Miss Mouse ain't saying that, but I'm gonna get Miss Mouse up in here. Trying to hit a thing, Mouse. Hold on.
Good morning. I'm sorry, I didn't know how to unmute
Hey,
myself.
dear, how are you, Miss Mouse?
I'm doing great in
I'm
yourself.
good, dear. Where you from, Mouse?
Um, I was born in Miami, but I was raised in D.C. But the Dominican Republic also.
Really? So where's your family from? You're born in Miami. You're Caribbean?
No,
Okay.
no, my parents are from a small town in South Carolina.
Oh, okay. Got it. Got it. Well, do you mind?
But just so happened, I wanted to ask you
Yes,
something. Um, just so happened, have you noticed how? And the reason that I'm asking this is because I had seen this young guy, and he's got FBA, and he goes to England and the UK and all these different things, and he talked to a lot of foreign black people over there. And so he was talking to two young guys. One was from Africa.
He's talking about my dude, Adonis. Adonis Boom. If you ever get to see his content is very, very good.
And the other one was from Jamaica, and they was talking about how they had just come back from over here taking acting classes in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, what? It blew me. And so I began to think about how a lot of them come over here and they act as if they're us, like that guy who played it. I believe it's called Snowflake or something like that.
Yeah.
The drug show that was out. Um, and even Idris, I forget his name. And so just so happened for the past month, you know Clifton Davis.
Oh, yeah. Love Clifton Davis.
Um, he's on this new supposedly all black, the first all black soap opera, and everybody to me looks like they're from somewhere else. They don't look foundational black American at all, except for Clifton Davis and maybe one or two other people.
Mm-hmm.
And so it made me think about what this guy was told when he was over in Great Britain about how they're coming over here to take classes to act like us.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's called Beyond the Gates. That's the name of it. That's the name of the new all black, supposedly all black soap opera. But they have a black guy and a white guy kissing and things like that. And it's just a whole bunch of. And I just want to ask your opinion about that. What's your thoughts on that? About them being able to come over here and to look like us a little bit, just by their skin color.
Yep.
But they're from someone else, and they're trying to act like they're us. Why can't they just be?
Right. And yeah, thank you, dear. Thank you, dear. Because yeah, we've been talking about that. We have been talking about that. How the and a lot of people have been kind of complaining about it. How people come over, the foreigners, and they get a lot of acting roles. And there's a few reasons for that. Well, one of the reasons is that the foreigners, when Hollywood puts them on, I think Hollywood look at them, they look at them as being easier to control. They won't have the same grassroots influence as a Denzel would have. You see, they want these people who are Hollywood good, but they don't really have no grassroots support. So they understand if these people don't have no grassroots backup, they're going to be more loyal to the Hollywood system. You feel what I'm saying? Like, for example, a Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle basically told the industry,
Shabaka, those are your people. Those were your African people. Like, let's personally be honest. So you blaming so you're blaming your people for being slow. European African people for being slow. Is that what you're doing right now? Cause we gotta talk about it, man. These are your peoples, man. You calling your own. This is what Pan Africanism. This is what I'm gonna say. Pan Africanness, foundational Black Americans. You see this bullshit. You see how Shabaka just turned instantly on his own people? Talk about this slow. Is these the groups that we want to be organized with? Democrats. Is that the party that we really want to be with when they don't do shit for us, but everybody else they do? We're hearing the old folks complain, talking about like, yo, what are they doing? Why are they getting all the good stuff that I can't get? And I've been working for 60 years. I've been working for 30 years. I've been working for 40 years. This is why I say I'm different. I wouldn't call myself a radical because I don't have a party. But I understand how my words come out. My words come out crazy. They do. They come out crazy, I know. But at the end of the day, why?
To kiss his ass. He had the grassroots to back him up, and went out here and became just as successful. Then when he circled the block back to the establishment, they were like they had to break bread. You understand? They don't. They hate that kind of influence. They hate that. They hate a black person
This
can tell
stupid
them to kick
arrogant.
rocks, and that black person is still going to be good. You can go around here and still sell out shows all over the place without the Hollywood system, and then you force them to have to come to the table and play ball. They hate when we have that kind of influence. Foreigners don't really have that kind of influence like that.
Can I ask you a question, Shabaka? What is wrong with Black Americans showing their excellence? Why can't Black Americans show their excellence? Why can't we show our greatness? Why do we gotta be limited to slavery? Why do we gotta be limited to that, huh? We can't be great. We can't tell people about our greatness. Every time we do, y'all try to steal it or y'all say, oh, it didn't happen. Like, there's a problem. There's a disconnect with Pan African movement. There's a disconnect with the Democrat Party. This is why I compare y'all both as the same. Y'all are the same. Y'all are the new boulets. If you don't notice, Shabaka, you're the new boulets. The bourgeoisies, those are you. And it's disgusting. And I'm gonna say that it's disgusting. As long as I know you being on my show, I never heard you say anything great about Black Americans. I have never heard you say nothing great about Africans. I mean, about Black Americans, let alone foundational Black Americans. You're mad that we're defending ourselves. You're fine with Black Americans being punching bags. And that's an issue. This is why people delineating. This is why people don't want to be a Pan African. This is why people call y'all the loser of the modern times.
You did? Yeah, foreigners don't really have that. Yeah, my brother Mikhail just texted me. He said the Lauren Hill blueprint. That's another thing. Lauren Hill, she didn't really buck dance and bow down to the industry. You know, she dealt with the industry on her own terms. Lauren Hill can still sell out concerts now. That woman ain't had really had a big album out in decades. And if she did a concert, it'll be sold out. Yeah. So they hate when we have that kind of influence.
You're
So
still
for
not listening,
instance,
Shabaka.
again, they're not going to
You're
be able to
lost
reach the
cause, man.
grassroots like that. So they're more easily controllable. But the caveat is here's the thing: the bad side is because they don't have that grassroots appeal. A lot of their projects don't really pop off like that. Have you noticed a lot of these shows are trash? There's no appeal to a lot of these shows when these folks are on them. I'm not trying to hate on them. You know, white folks might tune in to see a black face or whatever, but the thing is, we charm and charisma that we look for. A lot of these cats just don't have it. And I'm not saying that to be mean. A lot of them just don't have the same type of swag, aura, appeal, that majara. They don't really have it.
I'm your hating ass homeboy. Of course you gotta
When
watch
what
me. I'm
black
trying to
person
get
have you
through you, nigga.
seen said,
I'm your
"Hey
hating
man,
ass
I
homeboy.
got to go
Of
see a
course I'm gonna
Cynthia
say some
Erivo
shit and
movie"?
pass it off as a joke. I'm your
Come
hating
on,
ass
really?
homeboy.
I got a quick question.
What black person have you seen wanting to go run out to see a Cynthia Erivo damn movie? The white people, oh, well, she's a strange looking negress. Oh yeah, they'll check it out. She'll be the Negro oddity in the movie, like Wicked or whatever that movie. She's a green witch. Yeah, they'll look at that. Yeah, white folks like that. We don't sit there and we don't rock with no Cynthia Erivo. Yeah, let's be real. Remember they tried to do that Fresh Prince reboot? I've never seen one episode. I saw the commercials, was never interested. I wasn't interested in any sense of the word. I wasn't interested because you got to have at least one FBA in there who's the main person, and it just wasn't hitting. It just wasn't hitting. It was tethered out. Let's get Vault. Vault, you tried to get on the other day, but you didn't say nothing. Vault Digital. You want to unmute your microphone, Vault Digital?
Hey, how you doing?
All right, Volk. Since you're not saying anything, I give you 5 seconds to get on. All right. I don't know why you get on and then don't want to say nothing.
Hey, how you doing?
All right. I don't know what that's about. All right. Let's get some more people in here. Was that Mr. E and J? All right. Hold on. Let me see. We got a lot of folks in here. Let's get Trust. Let's get Trust in here. Mr. Trust, hop on in. What's up?
Y'all, we've been talking about reparations, which we all do have. But again, I want to get your opinion on this. We got an administration that has now cut black grants that will benefit us. They have also cut a lot of the opportunities for contractors. They have been actively trying to erase our history, including the African American Museum. And we got Elon Musk that got a punch in the face from trying to take, I believe, taking Stephen Miller's wife. No one's talking about that. They're actually having fights in the White House, which I think is hilarious. And then he blames it on his 5-year-old son for punching him in the face. But, we know that fights are taking place in the White House. But besides all that, wanted to get your opinion on how are we expecting to get reparations at this point when we have a administration pretty much very active trying to erase our history so they're not responsible. So why teach, what I mean? They're not responsible.
Why are people giving you the thumbs down, Trust? A lot of people giving you the thumbs. Do they know your voice sounds familiar? You got enough.
Yeah. This is my other comment. What this is.
Okay, I knew you sounded familiar. What's your other screen name again? Cutie on Duty. What's his other screen name again? Because when he starts.
I'm not sure. I can't remember, but I battled it out with him, and questioned his ethnic background, and he claims that
We
he
from
is one
South
of us.
Carolina.
And he was talking to me. Excuse me. See, that's why we battle it out because he interrupts me, and he's very rude. But you were talking to me. You did say Cutie on Duty, right?
I did.
King.
We're gonna watch one more, and I'll be right back.
Now you start sitting in here, RJ, because now you're doing. Okay, RJ RJ, let me get RJ the tether. Now, if you start sitting up here, RJ, because now you doing the one trick pony thing and your one trick is getting tired, you running up here talking about somebody's getting some money from Trump. Now, you call up here lying. We're going to go ahead and shut your one trick down. We don't want to hear a one trick pony, RJ. So you better have some new material. All right, RJ, what's happening?
Why are you still gunning after Democrats when Republicans are in control and crashing everything?
What are they controlling and crashing?
The economy, the air traffic control, funding for cancer research, funding for schools, funding for everything. They're crashing everything. They're cutting everything. And you're talking about Jasmine Crockett when she's like 100 degrees away from the White House. See, this is pathetic. Like when I see you post links of videos and I see Jasmine Crockett in it, and you going after Al Green that's picking up for Medicaid. Like this is such pathetic, like childish, infantile, like vapid commentary. Well, Republicans and conservatives are throwing up Nazi.
Wait, you're saying that our commentary is childish, but Jasmine is up here doing TikTok dances? And we're childish for pointing that out? She's up here. She's a representative in Texas, and the people, the black folks out there, need some real representation because they need resources. And their representative is up here doing corny TikTok dances, and we're childish? Do tell. Tell us
Yeah,
more. Tell us
yeah, I
more.
will tell you more. I will tell you more. Yeah, doing one dance in how is she Michael Jackson? She's not always dancing. What are you talking about? She's obviously doing her job also.
Uh,
What are
uh,
you doing?
what's that job? Just being sassy and flipping her wig and giving clapbacks? What job is she doing?
Trying to represent her constituents and holding Republicans accountable. What are you doing? You're not doing a damn thing. You're just shitting on her for no reason. Well,
I'm not a politician. Listen, tell your paymasters at the DNC. I know that I'm a very influential person, but I'm not a politician. I'm not an elected official. Talking about what am I doing? I'm over here with my children, raising
yeah,
them.
you're just yapping your mouth. Well,
Right, and it has you and the DNC trigger. That's why they send you to whine to me every single night. I have the DNC shook because what I'm saying is true.
you are literally yapping your mouth and you're not doing anything. You're always whining.
Oh, if I were just yapping my mouth, sir, you wouldn't be so damn triggered every night. You have nervous breakdowns every night because of what I say and how I get down, and other Democrats' shills. The DNC has to give you guys email talking points to come whine to me every damn night. I'm doing something right, ain't I? Huh? Y'all stay whining about me. Y'all stay putting me on watch list. Y'all stay having meetings about me at the DNC. Y'all stay organizing strategic attack campaigns against me. I'm
By your logic, by
no,
your logic,
sir.
They
Jasmine
can
is
clean
just
it
a
up now
No,
because
no,
they got the
no, no.
Smithsonian. They can get rid of all
I
the
ain't
crazy
just
stuff. They got
yapping. I'm
Prager.
doing something because I got you and the DNC shook.
by your logic, and Jasmine is the same if you're always whining about her.
Listen to what he
If you
said
talk
again,
about me,
everyone.
what are you doing?
What's that job? Just being sassy and flipping her wig and getting clapbacks? What job is she doing?
Trying to represent her constituents and holding Republicans accountable. What are you doing? You're not doing a damn thing. You're just shitting on her for no reason. Well,
I'm not a politician. Listen, tell your paymasters at the DNC. I know that I'm a very influential person, but I'm not a politician. I'm not an elected official. Talking about what am I doing? I'm over here with my children, raising
yeah,
them.
no, you're just yapping your mouth. Well,
Right, and it has you and the DNC trigger. That's why they send you to whine to me every single night. I have the DNC shook because what I'm saying is true.
you are literally yapping your mouth and you're not doing anything. You're always whining.
Oh, if I were just yapping my mouth, sir, you wouldn't be so damn triggered every night. You have nervous breakdowns every night because of what I say and how I get down, and other Democrat shills. The DNC has to give you guys email talking points to come whine to me every damn night. I'm doing something right, ain't I? Huh? Y'all stay whining about me. Y'all stay putting me on watch list. Y'all stay having meetings about me at the DNC. Y'all stay organizing strategic attack campaigns against me.
By your logic, by
No,
your logic,
no, sir.
Jasmine is doing something.
No, 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 no. I ain't just yapping. I'm doing something because I got you and the DNC shook.
By your logic, and Jasmine could say the same if you're always whining about her. Just because you're talking about someone doesn't mean you.
Don't whine about her. I can give less than a damn about Jasmine. But when she pops up on the algorithm doing something ratchet, corny, or goofy, yes, we're going to speak on it. We're going to speak on
So
time.
I can say the same thing about you then. If you're doing
I'm not an elected official, though. Boom, pound, clap, clap, bing. I got you. I'm not an elected official. I can do whatever the hell I want to do. I'm not an elected official. If I were an elected official, dude, I'll be out here getting tangibles for the black community. You see, that's what I'd be doing. I wouldn't be out
yeah,
here.
and Al Green was trying to get tangibles of Medicaid that people actually live on.
That caveman looking Negro was trying to get Medicaid for immigrants. He ain't doing shit for us. Stop playing. All of his performative cosplaying, that ain't for us. That's for immigrants and trans people. Stop
See,
it.
that's your fear. That's your dismissal. Because you don't know anything about politics. You don't know anything about his constituents. You just
I
yapping.
know to crash out a Democratic Party. I know enough to do that. That's why y'all so mad. You listen, this RJ. Tell the truth. You and the DNC, you guys are very mad at me because y'all blame me for crashing out the Democrats and making y'all lose. That's what
No,
y'all.
no,
Yes, y'all do. Yes, y'all.
hardly.
Y'all do. Yes, y'all do. So let's stop it. See, family, let me put this in context. See, the DNC, they have meetings about me all the time. I've heard, because I got some insiders over there who tell me all the shit. The
Let me
DNC,
tell you something.
no, 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 no,
Let me
no.
tell you.
At the DNC, I'm public enemy number one over there because I have a huge platform. A lot of people listen to me, and I'm not controlled by the corporate sector.
You're just a whiner. You're just a whiner.
Yeah, yeah, that's a projection, sir. You call me whining every night. I don't call you RJ. You call me whining every night. All of you DNC shills, especially around election season, y'all were in here like roaches, just swarming in here with all of your canned talking points that your white paymasters from the DNC sent you. You call me every night with DNC talking points, sir. They got you on the midnight shift. They don't even give a damn about you to put you on a good shift. They got you on the midnight shift where you just sitting up there musty at midnight. And midnight must really hits different because it gets all in the bed sheets. But tell your paymasters at the DNC, don't complain to the black community because if you have given us tangibles, you'd be all right. But you didn't want to do that. So, yeah, deal with it. Right, RJ?
Nope. What tangibles have Republicans given you? You see, you're just a whiner.
That, that ain't, sir.
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, 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 yeah. Shut up.
Sir, that's you chomping on tender bush meat, sir. That's you. That's how you sound when you're chomping on baboon wings. That's you, sir. You're the whiner and fleer. All you do is flee and
You're
whine.
making whole spaces. You make.
Okay, yeah, that's why your phone went out. I make spaces about me. The name of the broadcast is Late Night Tap In with Tariq Nasheed. I'm just talking with the family. You get triggered by that. Let me get my brother Kanye in here. Brother Kanye, hop on in here.
Yo, how's it going, Flex?
How you doing, Kanye?
I'm doing all right. What's going on, RJ? Yeah, RJ there.
What's good, Kanye?
Question for you. Um, is Jasmine Crockett an elected official?
Yeah.
So you think the elected official should be a representative of her people, correct? think the president should be more criticized than Jasmine Crockett, which is like 1,000 degrees away from the White House? Like, what are we talking about? Okay, again, I said, do you think she should be a representative? Tariq has nary a word to say about Trump these days, but he's crashing out over elected officials that are 1,000 degrees away from the White House. While Trump is letting Elon Musk do Nazi salutes and his former. You know what? Tell you what. Okay, let's go with your logic. So she is further away from the White House um, than the average person, correct? Mm-hmm. But she's closer to the people than the White House is to her, right? Yeah. Exactly. So she's supposed to represent those people in the eyes of the White House, correct? And Trump is literally representing the whole of America. Like, what we talking about Jasmine Crockett for? Listen. Whiny. The problem with the distraction. Listen for a second, right? Take a deep breath. You'll never take away from Trump representing America. Listen, you'll never take away from that. So listen for a second. This is the problem with the Democrats. This is I know they aren't listening, so I'm just gonna tell you the problem. And it's still not gonna matter. Y'all not gonna listen. So this is more so for the family. Jasmine Crockett. The reason why she keeps popping up is because she is cosplaying something she is not. The woman is highly educated. She's very well spoken, and well, she knows how to speak very well, but she puts on this false. Trump is a dumbass. Trump is a dumbass that keeps reinstating and removing tariffs every so what about 15 minutes. Your goal here? Sorry? So what about if that's what you're doing? Look, no matter what you say, he's still gonna win. I mean, he already won. He has no more elections to win, no matter what you say. So, yeah. By the way, Trump's Tariq thinking he did something to stop Kamala that's how we know he did something because you triggered by 90. No, listen. 90% of black women voted for Kamala. 80% of black men voted for Kamala. So black people still voted Democrats anyway. So him thinking he did something is delusion. Let me ask you a question. What was those numbers the election before that? What do you mean? What was those numbers? Because it was 92% of black women and 80% of black men. What was those numbers in 2020? It was still high. It was still in the 80s and 90s. So yeah, what was those numbers before that? Before for Biden? You understand what the trajectory is, correct? It's trending downward. It's still that's always in the 80s and 90s. It's still always in the 80s and 90s because black people know but you Republicans have no tangibles. This is the problem with y'all. This is why it's almost pointless to talk to y'all. Dude, at the end of the day, the numbers are trending downward. 90, I think it was Barack Obama was like 94, 95% of all black people voted for him. That was 5% that didn't. Now you have 28% on the low end that didn't vote for the Democrats. I tell you what though. At the time, we're only 2-3 months into Trump's presidency, and he's already cutting everyone. Veterans are pissed off. His approval ratings are already higher than Joe Biden. No. His approval rating is in the 40% now. And he's only like. Do you think Trump is going to suddenly turn into? No. Do you think Trump is going to suddenly turn into Bernie Sanders and start doing anything good? He's just going to keep getting worse and crashing out. Anything bad? Like that's the thing. Like y'all are trying to highlight something he hasn't even done. Veterans are pissed off. The stock market is crashing. Planes are crashing in the sky. Everyone is pissed off, and he's only going to keep doing worse things. The stock markets go up and down all the time. No. That's coping. That's coping rhetoric. You're trying to make yourself feel good. By the end of 4 terms, people are going to freaking dig up FDR again. You said 4 terms? By the end of Biden's 4 years, people are going to freaking dig up FDR. People are going to go back to Democrats like a baby going back to the breast. I don't know. I'm confused on what he's talking about.
It's bully battle.
He's just battling, bro. You have a nice night. Yeah, exactly. You see, you're coping. You're delusional. Keep voting for the Nazi party. Keep voting for the party throwing up Nazi salutes, you dumbass.
Okay. Well, you're musty mad. Boy, they got you so mad. Okay, he left. He's musty mad. Okay, brother Marcel, come on in. I let him talk this time because I cut him off because he just bushmeat babbles. He doesn't say anything logic. He's a Democrat shill. They're crashing out. Brother Marcel, hop on, brother.
Hey, Tariq, how are you?
I'm good. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing well. I wanted to come here and ask RJ where is he from? Because if this country is so overran with Nazis, he can go go back to his home country. And if he has such political insight, he could take that political insight and wisdom back to his homeland and fix that place up, and he wouldn't be here. That's what I want to say to him. I get tired of him going on here telling us how we should move, what we should do, while he's not even in his goddamn country. He's over here still with an asset. So he's fresh off the boat or off the plane or however, whatever method or medium he used to get over here. The second thing that I want to say to him is I really get tired of people saying 90% of black women voted for Kamala, 80 or 78% of black men voted for Kamala. That is a misleading statement in and of itself because they're making it seem like that percentage represents the percentage of the whole. That's just talking about the people who actually bothered to vote. It's already been confirmed that millions of people did not even bother to come out to vote this time. It's already been confirmed. The Atlanta Journal Constitution said that if Kamala Harris has seen a 2 to 3% increase in just the black voter turnout, she would have won. So just because the 90% of black women who voted and the 77% of black men who voted may have voted for her, that's not accounting for the ones who stayed home. Because had they come out, she would have won. So I really get tired of that misleading statement, and I wanted to call them out on that. So I just wanted to say that, and I land there.
My man, I appreciate that. Very good stuff. Joe, hop in, Joe.
I just joined. I just joined. I'm the resident white boy here. I don't know what y'all are talking about. I just figured I'd hop in and say, what's up? What's up? I hope you're all having a great night.
Yes, we are, man. We're here talking about soul food recipes and how to make sweet Kool-Aid. We're here talking about black stuff.
I don't know how much I can contribute to this, but I'd love to learn.
Yes, indeed. Now we need to learn some white stuff too. And since you're white, let me ask this: if we're making Rice Krispie treats, how many marshmallows do you make in one batch? How many marshmallows are you supposed to put in there?
Ooh, I just add like one bag roughly, like one of the medium to small sized bags, personally. But I'm no Rice Krispie treat, expert here, so.
Oh, there you go. And also, when you go to Starbucks and get a latte, how many?
Ooh, I'm not a Starbucks boy. I'm not that. I'm not that bad. I'm not that white.
Okay,
Come on, come on, come on.
yeah, you ain't that white. Okay, my bad. Okay, I didn't want to insult you. You're not that white. I wanted to know how many espresso shots was I supposed to get, but yeah, not
Oh,
going to.
okay. Two or three. Two or three. I got you here. Two or three. All right. Listen, you got to be hyped up for the day. You can't be doing that white girl like one shot shit. That's no good. You got to go two or three.
Oh, cool, my man. I appreciate you, Joe. All right, let me get some more folks in here. Let's get Governor Bid Mike. Governor Bid Mike. All right, Governor Bid Mike, hop on in.
Hey, Tariq. I just want to say that this is my first time in your space, and I love your presence.
Thank you.
Lots of gravitas. It's great.
Love it. Yes, sir.
And anyway, I am just enjoying my Friday night, and I thought I'd say hi.
There it is, man. What city are you in, by the way?
I'm sorry?
What city are you in?
I'm in the San Francisco Bay Area.
Cool, cool. Shout out to the Bay. Much respect. Thank you so much. And speaking of the Bay, I forgot, brother Dwayne Wiggins from Tony, the legendary group from Oakland. That brother passed, man. He passed 64 years old. He succumbed to cancer. He had cancer. So rest in power to our brother Dwayne Wiggins from the legendary group Tony. Dwayne Wiggins, he's actually Raphael Sadiq's brother. That's Raphael's brother. Just a phenomenal group, man. Yeah, he sang, Dwayne sang lead on the Whatever You Want. I know the whatever you need. Oh man, that's my cut. Boy, that's my damn cut. Oh man, shout out to the town. Boy, the town lost a real one, dude. Shout out to the town, man. I love Tony, man. They're very underrated. Tony. These dudes had like back to back platinum damn albums. I think we forget how many hits Tony had, man. Underrated. That's a very underrated group, man. They always kept that shit funky, dude. So shout out and straight out of Oakland, man. So yeah, respect to brother Reed's family, man, much respect to them. And shout out to the town. We're losing a lot of our musical greats. Angie Stone this week, and now Dwayne. Roy Ayers. Roy Ayers passed a couple of days ago. The legendary Roy Ayers. What y'all know about Roy Ayers? Legendary jazz um, musician. Badass. But that's what it is. Let's get a couple of more calls in here. Raise your hand if you're ready, guys. Y'all raise your hand if you're ready. All right, let's get Yeezy. Let's get Yeezy in here. All right. Yeezy in the building. What's going on, Yeezy? Oh, something happened. I don't know what happened to you, brother. All right. Let's get Jenna Musk in the building. Jenna Musk in the building. Jenna Musk.
Hey. Oh, I didn't know my voice was going to sound so scratchy when I
Oh, I
had
got
put the
to
mic on. But thank you for this for your uh for your space here. Um I have agreed with everything you said tonight. And it's rare that I even get to speak on this except with my class. We talk about this kind of stuff, but I would like to bring some of them on to listen to you because your perspective is so broad
Yeah,
and you're so knowledgeable, and you've been talking about stuff that it's taken me uh, a year to get through, with my class, and you summed up everything that I've been trying to say in a single day, in a single evening. And you've got the right people talking, and you've got the right perspective, and you break it down in such a way that it's really clear, the perspective.
yeah,
And I find it very difficult to get people to sort of understand the position, and the sort of zeitgeist of the FBA,
yeah.
like myself. So thank you very much. That's all I wanted to say.
Appreciate you, beloved. Thank you so much. Glitch, you ready, Glitch?
Yeah, what's going on? You hear me?
I can hear you. What's up, brother?
What's going on, man? Shout out to you and the whole FBA fam. But I remember the other day you kind of posed a question about Jasmine Crockett family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can't find nothing on it either. But I want to also know if you seen Zoe. What's her name? Zoe Saldana. She had an interview that resurfaced where she was saying how proud she was to be a black woman. It was an old interview. We saw that.
Oh, I haven't seen that, but that's interesting. See, more people be flip flopping. Yeah, people be flip flopping. See, Amber Rose kind of did that. Now, Amber Rose goes around talking about she's black, but then there's interviews where she was like, oh, hell no, I ain't black at all. Ooh, no, I'm not black. I'm not a black woman. And then, now, kind of recently, she runs around saying that she's black. So it's an interesting dynamic, man. It's very interesting. 11A Grippa.
Thank you, Tariq. As you know, I'm a fan of the show.
Yes.
You remind me of Patrice O'Neill.
Oh, I love
You
him.
are one funny. You know Patrice?
I loved him. I was a fan of his work before he passed. He was a very funny brother.
Oh yeah, he went way before his time, and yeah,
Yeah.
your show is great. Actually, I've been listening the last week or two, just keeping my mouth quiet, just kind of checking in here. I heard some of the stuff with these East Africans and the Ghana guy, and some of the debate between you guys, and just sitting my ass down and, and listening. And it was very interesting stuff hearing you guys debate with each other.
Oh yeah, yeah. We have a good time chopping it up, man, and then getting some clarity to the game. So yeah, that's why I welcome all voices so that we can all get to an understanding and look at things from every perspective. Uh, Let me see. Who is this? Is this Stanky Stacy? It's another Stacy. Stacy. Oh, A stanky Stacy would usually have a picture. Stacy, hop in, Stacy. Stacy, if you want to hop on in, that'd be great, Stacy.
Hi, Tariq. Hi, everyone.
How you doing, Stace?
Good. How you doing?
I'm good. What city you in, Stace?
I'm in Philadelphia.
Shout out to Philly. What's on your mind, beloved?
Hey, I have two things I wanted to say. First of all, my condolences to the family of Dwayne Wiggins and also to all of his loved ones and fans and such. I am a big fan of Tony.
Oh, yeah.
Love,
Go ahead, dear.
yes, I loved his work. I love their work, and it was just sad to hear about his passing. Um, Also, the next thing I wanted to speak on real quick was I don't know if you heard about this clip that's been floating around rather. I don't know the guy's name, but he mentioned something about Trump selling visas for $5 million. And he said instead of selling visas for $5 million, why not allow citizens of the U.S. to sell their citizenship for $5 million? What do you think about that?
I don't get how that makes sense. How you gonna sell your citizenship?
So, in other words, what he was saying, the example he was giving was like if you allow, instead of selling a visa for $5 million, why don't you allow a citizen to sell their citizenship where they would get the $5 million and they would leave the country and go wherever they wanted to go? So instead of the money going to the government or whatever, if they had someone here in the U.S. that no longer wanted to be here, they could just leave and sell
That's,
it.
that sounds ridiculous. that, yeah, that sounds ridiculous. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to hear your opinion on it. But anyway, thank you for letting me speak and have a
Thank,
good
thank you.
night.
Yeah, that sounds ridiculous as hell. Yeah, that just sounds ridiculous. that don't make no sense. Like, you know, I'm gonna sell my citizenship. Okay, no, nobody's gonna pay you to leave. Okay, okay, that sounds like plebiscite battle. Yeah, family. If somebody's plebiscite battling and saying shit that don't make no sense, just don't relay that information. Yeah, that don't make no sense at all. All right, let's get the Church of Black Power. The Church of Black Power. Hop on in.
How you doing, Tariq? How's your night going?
It's going good, brother. How are you?
Man, I'm blessed and highly favored. Man, just real quick, that same dude that lady was talking about, she didn't give the end of what that man said. He said more specifically black Americans because that's who would make more sense with. Uh, Give them the opportunity to have $5 million and give up their citizenship. And to that, I immediately said, absolutely not.
Right. Oh, okay. Was it a white man or who?
It was a white man, yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, Lord. No wonder it didn't make no damn sense. Okay.
Yeah. But I did want to give you another salute, especially because you got another Hidden Colors coming up. And
Yes.
I wanted to know if you would consider doing a segment on Claudette Colvin.
Oh, yeah.
And
The sister who's originally part of the civil rights movement, who was supposed to be in Rosa Parks' place.
yeah, yes, sir. But I think it's very, important to do that because one, she's still living, but also it was that lawsuit that she was a part of that kind of helped end that segregation situation as well.
Yeah.
And, you know, I just think it's time for us to give her flowers.
You go. All right, man. That's what it is. Thank you so much, brother. Let's get Zintani.
Hey,
Hey, Zintani.
what's up?
I'm good. How are you, ma'am?
I think I've been in here once before. I don't know. I
Really?
might be in the wrong place. Yeah.
Oh.
shit?
No. We don't really give people a bunch of shit. We let people talk.
Oh.
Yeah, we let people talk. Where you, unless you're trolling or something, we'll verbally smack you around a little bit. But now where are you from, Zintani?
I'm from Sweden, but I've been in America so long I'm basically American.
There it is. Do you listen to Myron Gaines and people like that?
I know the guy.
Okay. Yeah. For some reason, you give me Myron Gaines listener vibes. Like you listen to.
Oh. I'm mortal enemies with him.
Oh, really? Why is
Oh,
that?
yeah, I've spanked him a couple times. He doesn't know what to do with me.
Why are you,
Unfortunate.
why are you enemies with him? Where do you?
Well, he likes it. He wants it.
Okay, you sound like a fan. That's somebody who's a fan of the guy. So you're a fan of the guy.
uh,
Yeah, yeah, you're a fan of the guy.
okay.
You're a
I
fan of,
mean, sure.
yeah. So
Yeah.
so you're coming in these spaces. What do you think about these spaces where we're having, just talking about black empowerment discussions? How do you feel about that?
I'm all for it.
You for reparations as well for foundational black Americans?
Um, there would have to be some system in place. I'm not running a country, so I don't, but yeah, sure, yeah.
There you go. All right.
I mean, I grew up in foster care, so I have a weird life story, and the only people when I was growing up ever that extended a kind hand were black people in the ghetto.
Really?
Yes, the only people to ever extend, like, give me food without expecting money in return, or yes,
Right.
black families in the ghetto were the kindest people I've ever come across in my life. Yeah.
Now, what were you doing in foster care?
My parents were dead, so.
So when did y'all come from Sweden, and when did they die?
My mom died at 10. My dad died a bit later, but I was raised partially in Sweden due to family being there. And then I couldn't stay in Sweden, so I had to go back to America. So I was in foster care from 13 to an adult.
Oh, wow. That's interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah, I've been all over.
There it is. Cool. All right. I hope everything is safe, and that's what's up. I appreciate you, Zintani. Thank you so much. Let me get the prototype.
Excuse me. Hey, everybody. Hey, Tariq. You know I love you so much. You know I do.
Yes, ma'am. Where you from?
I am from Louisiana, but my accent is jacked up. I'm in Texas now after living in Mississippi for a long time.
Oh, wow. So you've been all through the South.
Yeah, I lived on the East Coast and everything. I'm everywhere.
Oh, I love it. So what's going on with you? What's on your mind tonight?
Oh yeah, a few things. First, the guy that they were talking about the gold cars. His name is Shahid King Bolson, and he originally, well, most of the time he talks about how we built this country, and he usually speaks positive about. He was just giving a hypothetical scenario, like saying that our citizenship here does not benefit us because of the treatment of America against us. They need to watch a little bit more of his clips, and then they would grow to understand. He's a Muslim guy, but he left the country, but he's not actually encouraging everybody to leave the country. He's saying something about the elites and their way of giving them the money and bypassing the whole citizenship process and saying basically that our birthright citizenship doesn't mean anything if they allow that.
Okay.
See,
Oh,
so they have to get the full context of what he was saying, because he actually spoke for like 8-9 minutes, and
oh,
yeah.
oh, oh, yeah, there's more to what he was saying. Okay. See, that's why I got to see things for myself to kind of really grasp the full context of what somebody's saying when they put out a narrative. Because sometimes when people relay bits and pieces, you don't really get the grasp and the real full understanding of it. But it's all right. Let's get World Neobella. Neobella, what's that mean? Miss Neobella, if you can unmute your mic, that would be great. great. Nia Bella got the hell up out of here. Right. I just saw Nia Bella's page. She does like OnlyFans stuff, and I think she's in Ghana. Okay, more power to her. More power to her. But it looked like her bedroom was musty. All right, the bedroom looks a little musty. All right, let's get Idris. Idris in the building. What's going on, Idris?
Hey, how's it going?
Idris, how are you?
I'm doing great. So I just want to talk to you about Elon Musk. So I know that you don't like migrant coming into the United States, right? And Elon, he's bringing in um, those farmer, South African farmer.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about that?
Now,
All right, everyone, I'm back, and sorry for that. Mm, Let me check the video. Yeah, sorry about that. Let's read some of these comments. Trump is taking Black American history away. They've been doing that already, Kwame. You're kind of late. You're very late. So definitely, FBA is a Republican shilling. No, like Kwame, you gotta understand your culture, your. I'm just trying to be fluent when I say this. Your ideology, your Pan African ideology, your Democrat ideology, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Y'all don't give a fuck about Black America. Y'all have never cared about Black America. You know. So that's what I have to say about what you're saying.
what do they control in their fashion?
The economy, the air traffic control, and funding for cancer research, funding for schools, funding for everything. They're crashing everything. They're cutting everything. And you're talking about Jasmine Crockett when she's like 100 degrees away from the White House. See, this is pathetic. Like when I see you post links of videos and I see Jasmine Crockett in it, and you going after Al Green that's taking up for Medicaid, like this is such pathetic, like childish, infantile, like vapid commentary. Well, Republicans and conservatives are throwing up Nazi.
Wait, you're saying that our commentary is childish, but Jasmine is up here doing TikTok dances, and we're childish for pointing that out? She's up here. She's a representative in Texas, and the people, the black folks out there, need some real representation because they need resources. And their representative is up here doing corny TikTok dances, and we're childish? Do tell. Tell us
Yeah,
more. Tell us
yeah, I
more.
will tell you more. I will tell you more. Yeah, doing one dance in is she Michael Jackson? She's not always dancing. What are you talking about? She's obviously doing her job also.
Uh,
And what are you doing?
what's that job? Just being sassy and flipping her wig and giving clapbacks? What job is she doing?
Trying to represent her constituents and holding Republicans accountable. What are you doing? You're not doing a damn thing. You're just shitting on her for no reason. Well,
I'm not a politician. Listen, tell your paymasters at the DNC. I know that I'm a very influential person, but I'm not a politician. I'm not an elected official. Talking about what am I doing? I'm over here with my children, raising
yeah,
them.
no, you're just yapping your mouth. Well,
You're right, and it has you and the DNC trigger. That's why they send you to whine to me every single night. I have the DNC shook because what I'm saying is true.
You are literally yapping your mouth and you're not doing anything. You're always whining.
Oh, if I were just yapping my mouth, sir, you wouldn't be so damn triggered every night. You have nervous breakdowns every night because of what I say and how I get down, and other Democrat shills. The DNC has to give you guys email talking points to come whine to me every damn night. I'm doing something right, ain't I? Huh? Y'all stay whining about me. Y'all stay putting me on watch list. Y'all stay having meetings about me at the DNC. Y'all stay organizing strategic attack campaigns against me.
By your logic, by
No,
your logic,
no, sir.
Jasmine is doing something.
No. I ain't just yapping. I'm doing something because I got you and the DNC shook.
By your logic, and Jasmine can say the same if you're always whining about her. Just because you're talking about someone doesn't mean you.
Don't whine about her. I can give less than a damn about Jasmine, but when she pops up on the algorithm doing something ratchet, corny, or goofy, yes, we're going to speak on it. We're going to speak on
So
time.
I can say the same thing about you then. If you're doing.
I'm not an elected official, though. Boom, pound, clap, clap, ding. I got you. I'm not an elected official. I can do whatever the hell I want to do. I'm not an elected official. If I were an elected official, dude, I'll be out here getting tangibles for the black community. You see, that's what I'd be doing. I wouldn't be out
Yeah,
here.
and Al Green was trying to get tangibles of Medicaid that people actually live on.
That caveman looking Negro was trying to get Medicaid for immigrants. He ain't doing shit for us. Stop playing. All of his performative cosplaying, that ain't for us. That's for immigrants and trans people. Stop
See,
it.
that's your fear. That's your dismissal. Because you don't know anything about politics. You don't know anything about his constituents. You just yapping.
I know to crash out a Democratic Party. I know enough to do that. That's why y'all so mad. Let's just RJ, tell the truth. You and the DNC, you guys are very mad at me because y'all blame me for crashing out the Democrats and making y'all lose. That's what
No, no.
yes, y'all do. Yes,
Hardly.
y'all do. Yes, y'all do. Let's stop it. See, family, let me put this in context. See, the DNC, they have meetings about me all the time. I've heard, because I got some insiders over there who tell me all the shit. The DNC,
Let me tell you something.
No.
Let me tell you.
At the DNC, I'm public enemy number one over there because I have a huge platform. A lot of people listen to me, and I'm not controlled by the corporate sector.
You're just a whiner. You're just a whiner.
Yeah, that's a projection. So you call me whining every night. I don't call you RJ. You call me whining every night. All of you DNC shills, especially around election season, y'all were in here like roaches, just swarming in here with all of your canned talking points that your white paymasters from the DNC sent you.
That's the thing. See, like I said, the Democrats is out of touch. They're out of touch with everything. Even the boulets and the gatekeepers. They're out of touch with their own community. The thing about when you're out of touch out of your own community, then there's issues. There will always be issues when you're out of touch of your community. You know. This isn't Tariq Nasheed's fault that the Democrats is out of touch. I could pull up another video where Democrats don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You know? There's a reason why Black America is leaving. You know what? I'm gonna do something different. We're gonna watch a video. Now watch this.
Welcome back to Black News Tonight. It is no secret many Black Americans
A
are
Pan
voting
African.
Democratic. They feel like they're taken for granted, and time again, voting as the most united bloc African Americans are. But at the end, the demands of Black people remain unfulfilled by the Democratic leadership. In a recent Newsweek opinion article, contributor Pamela Denise Long declares it is time for Black America to break up with the Democratic Party. She goes on to say, if they want our votes, let them earn them. And Pamela Denise Long joins me now. She is a diversity, equity, inclusion, and anti-racism trainer. She's also a brilliant writer, clearly. Welcome to the show. Good to see you. You call Black Americans voting for the Democratic Party an arranged marriage. Now you're calling for divorce. Tell me why.
Yeah, so it's an arranged marriage because, as I clarified in the article, Black Americans back in the day when Republicans and Democrats kind of switched their platforms didn't really have a choice if they were going to stay engaged with American politics. And at that time in the 60s, obviously it was very critical that they do. And it's very critical now that Black Americans stay engaged with the political process as well. Democrats have not delivered, even though they've had the House, both houses, as well as the White House. They haven't delivered specifically for Black Americans and also quite specifically for descendants of slavery who make up the vast majority of the Black American population.
You say that while progressives accuse the right of not talking about anti-Black racism, when the left does talk about anti-Black racism, they do so to use our pain, not for our benefit. That's a quote from you. It sounds like you're criticizing kind of performative gestures to racial justice that we often see from the left. Can you say more about that?
Yeah, so, it's both performative in terms of the wordsmithing that happens, as well as in terms of how we haven't disaggregated the data on the impact of the policies that are being implemented at that level. That is not a past or minimize the
Florida Black
impact
Hero,
and
the
responsibility,
FBA,
the
because
impact and responsibility that state as well as regional and local governments have. What I mean by
people don't have heroes, Shabaka. This is what you got to understand. If you're looking for a hero, then this isn't the game. This isn't the job for you. As an activist, you should never have a fucking hero. You should never have a hero. Your hero should be your fucking self. You might want to, blueprint. You might want to blueprint yourself off of other people. I understand that. But having a hero is the worst thing you should have.
that is I need to see specific implementation plans that show that these diversity policies are actually transforming the lives and economic stability of Black American communities, Black American homes, and Black American families and workers. So this idea of it being performative as well as it not being precise in who it is intended to impact and how. It is, I think, a dereliction of duty if we levy the responsibility of looking at impact on foundations and not-for-profit organizations. Our government, who created many of the problems, right, that are affecting multi-generational Black Americans, need to be responsible for looking at and developing those metrics, ensuring that that impact is positive.
I understand and even agree with the critique of the Democratic Party's relationship to Black people. It's exploitative, they take us for granted, and at the analytic level, we are a captured electorate. That is to say, they know they got us. If we vote, we're voting for them. I get that. But we have a few practical options. That's what people will push back and say, right? That the realpolitik is that we either don't vote.
All those people failed you, Shabaka. You know why? Because they're all dead.
We vote for an alternative party
segments of the American population you're going to choose to neglect. The challenge, the new paradigm is we're all going to eat. And if you're a Republican or if you're a Democrat, how are you going to ensure specific redress to specific folks, Black Americans being the ones that we're talking about tonight, to ensure that we can all thrive? That has not been the narrative. I know that it's similar to what Democrats have talked about, but we aren't seeing that translated into Black communities, are we? So even they aren't there yet.
So how do we convince black voters to do this? I mean, I'm just thinking about, again, a practical context. And you're talking to somebody who's been a member of the Green Party for 2 decades, so I'm not here caping for the Democrats. I'm just trying to make sort of think through how we can convince voters of this. Let's say in the 2020 election, right? Let's say we're in a state like Ohio, Virginia, Pennsylvania, where there was a legitimate chance that a particular member of the House or the Senate could have won, or in the governor's house, right? They could have won on the Democrat side and the Republican side. And let's say that the Republican makes a more persuasive argument. Let's say in Georgia, for example, the Republican has made a more persuasive argument than Raphael Warnock. Um, and you say, well, look, he has black interests at heart, or she has black interests at heart more than this Democratic candidate. And black people decide to put their weight behind the Republican candidate in that case, or the third party candidate in that case. I get the logic of saying we're going to set the example, but then you lose control of the Senate, right? The Democrats control the Senate by a hair, right? We need Kamala Harris as the tiebreaker. So if that is in fact the case, are we having a small victory or a symbolic victory, maybe even a Pyrrhic victory, if we choose the Republican but lose the Senate, or choose the Republican and empower them on a national scale to do tremendous amounts of harm? Do we say, look, Joe Biden clearly doesn't have a progressive agenda for black folk, but there's Donald Trump on the one hand, there's the Green Party candidate on the other, there's the Freedom Party candidate on the other, or whoever. How in an election in 2020 could we have strategically employed what you're talking about?
Yeah, so that's a very good question. I think one thing we needed to start with this campaigning initiative.
That's what I came up with. But somebody did tell me that. Never honor your heroes. Never honor them. I'm being personally honest. Never honor them.
Shifting the narrative about who gets neglected and who gets well served at the beginning to move the candidates toward the middle instead of these polar opposites moving the population, voting population toward their polls. So first of all, elections are a sort of culmination or milestone in the overall political process. So we have to start developing these narratives now, right? And to be, just for the record, I'm not caping for anyone except Black America, right? Except for America in general, because what we cannot continue to do is have Black America at the bottom and continuing to need support,
Nope.
continuing to cry out for assistance and support when our government.
George Washington can go fuck himself. Shabaka. He could go fuck himself.
Has failed us. I think we need to, divorcing or breaking up is not saying that you have to go with Republicans. What it does say is that your vote is up for sale to the highest bidder. Who is going to have an agenda for you? And moving people to the middle says that if we are about America thriving, not just Black people need to demand this, all Americans need to demand this. Black Americans have used our voice, our civil rights gains to support every social justice movement. We are America.
That's the question that we're asking is, and she's right. She is right. We should be asking, what is the policies, what is your agenda for Black America? Not everybody else, but Black America. And once they start talking about other people, then after that, that's when we cut them off. No, 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 no. I said Black America. Not immigrants, not migrants, because everybody else is getting something except Black America. Black America is only always fighting for people and never getting anything for it. This is why a lot of Black America is stepping back from the Democrat Party, from immigrants, from everybody, and letting everybody, handle what they handle their own business, letting them stand firm. And I honestly have to agree with them to have everybody do stuff themselves. Do Black America, foundational Black America, have the strongest voice in America? Absolutely. When shit needs to be done, shit gets done.
Agreed 100%. Denise, thank you so much for your brilliant analysis and also for the wonderful argument you contributed today. We look forward to talking with you again soon on Black News Tonight.
Today, I'm here to prove that Joey is.
These are the things that we're fighting. This is another Democrat shield.
Eric first. Eric, I'll go.
This will be the last one.
Definitely appreciate what you do for the community, Joey. I just wanted to let America know that I was running for president. I filed with the Federal Election Commission and stuff that I'm running for the Democratic nomination. And I have a blueprint. I have a blueprint for America that I call the America's Ten Commandments. Being a religious person myself, and number one is I demand number one is I demand Medicare for all. Number two is this is I feel like our government we pay them salaries. So their elected representatives, we put them in office, we pay their salaries and things and stuff like that. So this is our appeal to them. So number one, we demand Medicare. We demand Medicare for all. Okay, that's appeal to them. We demand Medicare for all, so all of us, aka universal health care, so all of us should have the right to health care. Number two, we demand a living wage of $20 an hour. That's only 40,000 a year. That's just, that should just be a baseline that people who work hard should at least be able to have a living wage. Number two is $20 per hour. Number three, I said we demand corporations and mega churches pay their fair share of taxes. And that to me will have this.
Okay, hey, Aaron, let's slow down. Let's slow down because you got to be focused. If you're running for president, you got to be focused because you're kind of scatterbrained. You're all over the place. So let me get some cliff notes here. What do you have in your Ten Commandments that's specific for Black people, particularly foundational Black Americans? Go ahead.
Well, that's something that has to be negotiated. So that would be number 10, would be that we demand reparations, for foundational Black Americans. Now that, of course, that amount, has to be negotiated. Um, but we definitely, will have to make that appeal and that demand.
Okay. Now you've made that number 10. Now before number 10, you've made universal health care a priority, the living wage for all a priority, and Medicare for all a priority. So you've already all lives matter everything before you got to number 10. So how is that going to work for foundational Black Americans?
Well, it's on my list of priorities. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's 10 commandments. And I feel that all 10 commandments are important. All 10
So
commandments are
basically,
important.
so basically, you're the male Sheila Jackson Lee. It's the same shit. Okay. It's just more that Sheila Jackson Lee. Yeah, reparations, but let's get all these other things in order first, and then we'll get down to the reparations for y'all. But all the lives matter. Universal health care, that's going to help you Black folks too.
No,
right?
I don't believe. I don't be talking about all lives matter. I don't be talking about.
Yeah, you are though, brother. You just did. Universal health care for all. That's all lives matter. Right?
Well, I believe that that's
that's only fair. I feel like, you know what I'm saying, like there are also poor white people who you know what I'm saying, have a right to health that should have a right to health care also.
Eric, which one of your parents are white?
Neither one of my parents are white. My parents are from Grand Canyon. They're not American.
Oh, okay. Non-FBA.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, neither one of them were born here.
There we go. There it is. Okay. All right, Eric. Thank you so much. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you already knew. We don't even have to go there. You already knew. Tether, tether, tether. And y'all wonder why we do not let the tether class represent us. This is reason 1880. Why we do not let the tether class represent us. Like that's
Yep.
why I said he's Sheila Jackson Lee all over again. A Caribbean tether, all lives matter and everything, and then you're gonna put reparations way back there on the bottom after you done all lives mattered every damn body. There's poor white peoples out here now too. There's immigrants. Did y'all see Sheila Jackson Lee with her curry goat eating ass standing at the border doing that woes me, all these immigrants are suffering. Oh Lord, we got to do something. These poor immigrants is they are struggling to get this. Did y'all see that? They're doing that old performative thing where they're trying to shame us into caping for non-citizens when we need resources for all of these FBAs over here. Lord, Willow, hop on, ma'am. Willow Tree. Come on, Miss Willow Tree. Miss Willow Tree, where are you, ma'am? Turn your microphone on. Miss Willow Tree. Now, Miss Willow Tree, you dipped out. Now, ma'am, you had way too much forehead to not understand the assignment, Miss Willow Tree. You had a very pronounced forehead, so I'm pretty sure there's a lot of space in that skull that gave you an understanding of the assignment, ma'am. All right, let me get Brother Afro in here. Afro Elite. What's going on? I'm good, man. How are you, sir?
I'm doing good. I want to talk on something. You had a caller earlier, and he quoted a Neely Fuller thing where he says black people should not celebrate because we're still under the system of white supremacy. And
Yeah,
I have a couple of things I want to say about that. My thing is that sometimes you have to understand a person and what they mean in context. You can't take every single thing so literally. I think
right.
why he said that is because when we talk about celebration, we talk about like over partying until like there's nothing else. I think that's why
Right.
he made that. You can celebrate in a productive way, like how you have museums and you're celebrating, but it's productive. There's a limit
Right.
to it. And we are human, so we should be able to enjoy ourselves and celebrate. But there's a limit to it. I think that's what he was really getting at with it.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. That's what I was thinking too. Not you celebrate to the point where you're just not focused on empowering yourself. Like you made a great example with the museum. The museum, we have a great time up there every time we have events. And when you come there, you're learning some stuff. You laugh at the comedians, you enjoy the drinks and the music and the food. But when you're there, you have all of these artifacts and all of these great scholars that we're celebrating, and you're learning something.
How's he defending Republicans when he said don't vote? How's he defending Republicans when he says couch 2024? This is the question I'm asking you, Kwame. Don't run like you did last time. How is that defending Republicans when he says couch 2025? You need to answer that question, Kwame. I know you're used to fleeing, but I'm asking you a question. How? How is he supporting him? Jesus Christ, what the fuck is up with these Pan Africans? Y'all ain't Pan Africans, y'all Pan stupid, man. Jesus Christ.
when you come there too. You learn and you have a great time. You laugh. You have great comics. You might meet you a nice honey, ladies. You might meet you a nice sugar daddy up in there. So you know, there's a balance to it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get Teddy, Miss Teddy, and then we'll get Willow again. Willow came back, but let's get Teddy.
Tariq, help me, Tariq. Help me, Tariq. Oops.
What's going on?
Ah,
What's wrong, Teddy?
Tariq. Help.
Damn, brother, does somebody have their finger in your pussy? Roll the window down, brother, and let us know what street you
He
on.
literally told black
You gonna
Trump
beat us up in
is. He
Washington
told
D.C.?
black people Trump is better.
Okay, I think somebody it was his brother.
He was. He was better for Kwame. The reason why Trump was better than Kamala and Joe Biden because he wasn't get. First of all, you're giving all the resources to a immigrant, to your cousins and uncles, and not helping resources in America. At least if we're gonna, at least if we're not gonna, at least if you're gonna give resources to somebody, give resources to people in this country that are legal. Then when stuff happens to these countries like these tornadoes and these weather warnings, they don't have no money. They were mismanaging the fucking money, Kwame. Why would you want somebody who always mismanaged the money? What has Trump done? We're not Kwame. Stop going to different questions. We're talking about what you just asked. The question is, was Trump better than Biden and Kamala? Yes, he was. Because he didn't do shit. He didn't do shit at all. I'd rather motherfucker who don't do shit with the money than to do somebody who's going to harm black America, harm the community. Don't forget, integration started in Democrat when Democrat had the party. I mean, had the table. That's when integration started. So you could talk all this bullshit you want about, oh yeah, what has the Republican? No, nigga, don't forget, under the Democrat watch, integration happened. People were kicked out their home. Rent went up. People couldn't afford where they lived at, so they had to even travel twice as farther. So we're not going to do that like, oh, yeah, the Democrat has been this peaceful type of people. Last time I remember, all these motherfuckers was getting fucking resources. Yeah, let me tell you something. These Pan-Africans are pan-stupid. I wish they would talk about a foundational black American. Y'all niggas can't even build a fucking school. Y'all mismanage countries, nigga. How the fuck Africa's the way it is and y'all niggas is Pan-African? As I said, y'all niggas is pan stupid. Niggas don't want to hear about your fucking, what you call it, your Moses story about, oh yeah, traveling to fucking Africa. You gonna bring your people, let my people free. And y'all ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing and just be up on the fucking black Americans bitching, nigga. Let's personally be honest.
Brother was getting sexually assaulted in Washington, D.C. So if anybody is on DuPont Circle right now, there's a brother with his head out the window screaming help. Y'all get the license plate, okay? I think there was a drug deal going bad. He went to buy.
Nigga, you act like that's the first time they took away fucking black American history, nigga. Really, Kwame? This is why you should be worrying about fucking Jamaica. Jamaica don't got no fucking history but buck breaking. But turning on each other. If you really want to talk about black history, that's Jamaican history right there. We did a whole episode on that. How you lied and said, "Oh, yo, Jamaica never got buck broke. We fought for our freedom, and we just found out your Moors or your Maroons fucking turned on each other. Sold y'all niggas out for their own land." Do we really want to talk? Nigga, what's happening in Jamaica? What about unemployment in Jamaica? Stop worrying about black America. You don't even like black people.
By a kilo.
I'll be back.
He was tied him up and assaulted him and then took his dough. So he's out a pussy and $13,000. We need to help that brother. Let's get him the help he needs. All right. He sounded like he was going through it. He might have went down there to Montgomery to go to the riverboat to celebrate, and then he got kidnapped by some white supremacists and they threw a chair in his ass to pay back the rebellion that happened last week. They got him and took revenge out on his ass and to put a chair in it. So we gotta find that brother. That's why I wanted to know his whereabouts. But let us know where you're at, brother. We'll get some help to you, sir. Miss Willow, you here, ma'am? Willow? Now, Willow, why is your phone this wacky? And you cannot even turn
Just
your
like
microphone on, man.
facts.
You unmute yourself, Willow. Okay, Willow. I'm trying to give Willow a shot here. And Willow is struggling. Willow is using her baby daddy phone, and she don't know how to unlock the code. She stole her baby daddy phone, and she's sitting here just typing in different numbers. 772 ain't shit. That ain't it. We spell some bitches' names. Kimberly. No, that ain't it. Dashika. No. She just going down every name she can.
Hey yo, I got a update too. I'm gonna start selling Bronze Reaper podcast shirts and the Chocolate Man shirt. I'm gonna promote the Chocolate Man shirts. So it's gonna be super dope. I will show y'all that when I'm gonna show y'all the prototypes before I buy a whole bunch. And definitely, I got y'all. You know, and we're gonna do a few raffles. Trump don't support reparations for Black American. Was it Black American? Black Americans coming. Duh. But you gotta understand that shit is not hurting us, Kwame. What was hurting us was when your Democrats was giving all the resources to these motherfuckers coming over to this country. What hurt us was when motherfuckers couldn't get shelter, they were giving all your cousins, uncles, and aunties places to live. So what the fuck we gonna do with that, Kwame?
To try to unlock that nigga's phone. You give him his phone back, Willow. You're not going to figure out the passcode. All right, let's get some other people in here. Let's get our brother Black Alpha Network in here. Black Alpha? Black Alpha Network. What's up, Black Alpha? I'm good, man. What's on your mind, sir?
Man, everything, brother. I just want to say shout out to the whole family. Black August energy is real. I'm seeing a lot of people saying that like this is the start of something. This ain't the start. We've been on this time. This is everything we've been on for the last 3 or 4 years. Really heavy the last 3 or 4, but really last year. This is the reparations movement. Everything since the first time it happened. It ain't on World Star. The camera phone wasn't shaky. The brothers and sisters been on code. And the last thing I want to say, brother, is we gotta gatekeep this right here within us because I'm seeing a lot of videos of people from the dominant society, people of color, and they're acting like they were with it and they're making
Taking
jokes.
Black American
But you know they don't really
histories.
think that's funny. Karen ain't trying to see Karen get thrown.
Nigga, we could tell our own history. You don't think I tell my kids about their black history? Are you fucking serious? You think we're supposed to learn that shit in school? Know what? Let them take that shit out. You know what? I'm still gonna teach my kids black history. I'm gonna still teach my kids about their ancestors and their forefathers. That ain't gonna stop us, nigga. You crazy? Rosman is a Tariq Nasheed. Shut your ass up, nigga. You're a failure. You're a pan loser failure, nigga. How you gonna talk about? Oh yeah, I'm a puppet, nigga. You're a fucking borderline modern day fucking loser, nigga. Are we gonna really do that? Shabaka talking about, oh, I'm wrong. Come on, don't sit here and say that he think he's a leader. No, why would I? Did you hear me say I was a leader, Shabaka? Oh, you gonna make it, or you gonna do that African shit and lie? You gonna do that African shit and lie and say I said I was a leader? And let's see what Kwame said. No, yes, legal kids should listen to you. Kwame, let me tell you something. You can't have kids, nigga. You can't have kids because you don't like women. So maybe you shouldn't talk about having kids or kids, nigga. just worry about that little boy in your closet, my nigga. That's all you need to worry about. This nigga crazy.
So we gotta make the same people who are trying to make jokes
23%
about it.
of
No, they're
Americans
gonna try to tell us to vote Democrat when it's all said and done. So I say that salute to
That's
you, my family.
that's a lie, Kwame. That's a lie. There's more immigrant when they come. Let me tell you, Kwame. Let me tell you something. Immigrants is one of the most laziest people I ever met or even worked with. They always looking for a shortcut. I'm gonna be personally honest. They're always looking for a fucking shortcut. I have never seen a hardworking fucking African ever, my nigga. Well, I probably seen 2, maybe 3. Other than that, nah. They're looking for shortcuts. So there's only 23 of them immigrants. No, nigga, when they come to this country, they're on welfare. When they come to the country and they have a baby here, whose resources you think they're taking? That's the thing about you Jamaicans. You Jamaicans lie a lot, you know? Y'all lie and you talk about your prideful, but y'all really are not prideful. The more prideful Jamaicans are the Jamaicans that are still in their country, still eating their Jamaican food, still fighting the Chinaman and the Indian man. You, Kwame, I understand why they call y'all a Yankee boy. You're not a real Jamaican. That's why Jamaican don't. That's why Jamaica don't. He said, "I." Look up the stat. No, Kwame. I know, Kwame. My auntie works for the welfare office, buddy. They work for the welfare office. Yes. Well, they don't call it a welfare office no more, but Kwame, they get all this welfare, Kwame. How the fuck you think they Kwame, so you think they're gonna come to this country and not have a place to live, not have a place to stay, not have no type of resources? You think they're gonna get a job just like that, Kwame? This is why I call y'all pan stupid instead of pan Africans anymore. I call y'all pan stupid, you know? Pan stupid motherfuckers if you really want to be honest. How the fuck are they gonna come to this country with only $2 in their pocket, Kwame? What are they gonna buy with $2 in their pocket, Kwame? They can't even find a fucking apartment. This is why I say you immigrants are liars. Y'all lie about everything. You can't tell the truth if it was gonna save your goddamn life. Let's personally be honest. They have a voice. No, they don't have. Let me tell you something. Pan Africans lost their voices 10 years ago. They lost their voice when they started questioning Dr. Umar about his degrees. And he couldn't answer those questions. No Pan African did not come and save him. They did not come and help him at all. Just what immigrants do. They don't save each other. They don't have each other's back if it's not beneficial. The best Pan African ever was what's his name? Dr. Umar. Other than that, all y'all others sucked. And I like Professor Smalls, but at the end of the day, he can't sell anything. He's an old school dude. Only people he's gonna connect to is people like me. Cause he tells the truth. He's a black American, that's why. Other than that, all these Caribbeans, all these motherfuckers talk about their ancestors of this Cuban motherfucker. Like, let's personally be honest. Dr. Umar is half Cuban. He's half Cuban. Why are we gonna listen to somebody who lies, cheat, and steal? The fuck? Their ethnicities lies, cheats, and steals. I outworked them. What are you talking about? And with half of my energy. This nigga said ex-pimp. Kwame, I'm gonna be personally honest with you. You and your pan stupids are so pathetic. Y'all are so pathetic that y'all have to make up stuff. This is why people don't trust y'all. This is why people want y'all out their country. Cause y'all are pathetic. Y'all are a waste of citizenship. Y'all are a waste of citizenship. Y'all talk about y'all hard workers, but y'all not hard workers in y'all own country. It's so sad, man. And like this is why I always tell you, you use your country. You use your country as a vacation spot instead of a home. A lot of y'all people do that. Why the fuck would I want to be anybody like y'all? Why would I want to be on your side? Why would I want to be on your side? Shabaka can't even say if he's really black or not. We know Shabaka's an immigrant. He don't want to tell us what type of immigrant he is. He was probably one of the first anchor babies, you know? So we make more. No, y'all don't. Y'all don't make more money than Black America. This is what y'all do, and let me tell you how stupid y'all are. I'm gonna show you how stupid y'all are. You put your best top 10 against our Black Americans' top 10, we'll blow y'all out the fucking water. Y'all can't do shit in America without us. Y'all can't do shit without us. Your top 10 your top 10 successes is not better than black American successes. And what's so sad, you will have to use your half breeds, people who are half black Americans, to even compete with us. Other than that, you will lose. Your founding fathers were homosexual that violated y'all. If you really want, let's talk about it. Let's talk about the founding fathers of Jamaica. What were they doing to their African slaves? Fucking them. Having gangbang parties with their buttholes. Their own people, their own warriors turned on the weaker class. And that was you, Kwame. You were the weaker class. You're not even a top tier Jamaican, nigga. Let's really talk about it. Them niggas didn't even give y'all your own land. They gave y'all a barn, nigga. Let's talk. We still came here. No, y'all did not outperform anybody. You have like 3 or 4 that people of Jamaicans that actually did something, and you trying to say y'all top tier. Y'all niggas is losers. Y'all couldn't make it in your own home. You needed black daddy's help, as always. We had a big brother you. We had to teach you the ropes. Like, come on, y'all ain't shit. Y'all are losers in y'all own country, and y'all think y'all gonna be great here. Are you serious? Y'all niggas is pathetic. All y'all anchor babies is pathetic. Let's personally be honest. All y'all niggas is pathetic, nigga. And I'm sorry to shit on Jamaica, but y'all niggas really need to hear that. If y'all niggas really think y'all are better than black America successfully, y'all niggas is crazy. If y'all was so, let me tell you something. If y'all was so great successfully, your country will be a fucking a first class country, nigga. Not a vacation spot, not a tourism country, nigga. Y'all like the Virgin Islands, my nigga. Y'all niggas is like St. Lucia. Niggas just go there to drink and party and get bitches. That's it. Niggas don't want to go see. What? Let me ask you a question, Kwame. What does niggas really want to do in Jamaica? Just fuck Jamaican bitches and eat food, nigga. That's it. That's all they do in your country. And lay on the beaches that y'all niggas can't go on. The fuck, nigga? Y'all niggas is losers. Had a success again. What are you talking about, y'all? Kwame, don't bring that shit up talking about, oh, y'all had a successful revolt. Y'all revolt was selling each other out and being slave catchers. Do we really want to talk about your revolt? Jamaicans sold each other out, and one of them became slave patrol. At least I got a country. You're a minority. No, you don't got a country. Them niggas don't accept you. You already gave up your citizenship, my nigga. Them niggas don't want you, Kwame. You think them niggas in Jamaica want you, my nigga? You're a double loser, nigga. Let's personally be honest. You're a double loser. Oh yeah, you're a double loser.
Thank you, brother. Yeah, man. Black Alpha makes a good point. Yeah, I see a lot of white people on TikTok like, yeah, they got what they deserve. But let me tell you something. They don't like that. Then let me tell you something. They sit up here and sit up and co-sign the brothers and sisters putting in work because the brothers were in the right. They know that, but deep down, they don't really like that. They don't like to see them Karens and Kens get washed. You dig? They don't like it. So let's not be fooled. Let's not get too comfortable with that. We still need to remain on code. And by the way, guys, don't forget, man, hiddenhistorymuseum.com. You go there, hiddenhistorymuseum.com, to get your tickets to join us at the Hidden History Museum this Saturday. We got the Black August celebration where we have a bunch of phenomenal comedians, and we're going to have a rap contest, and we're just going to vibe and network like we do and have a great time. And y'all can come
Y'all
up there
niggas
and
is double
get you some
losers.
root work deodorant.
I have 2 passports.
And just have a great time and network. We're going to have a phenomenal.
We mean legal passports, Kwame, not counterfeits. We know how y'all niggas in New York, Jamaican niggas in New York do. Y'all got the counterfeits. That's why Tony Yayo went to jail for 4 years, my nigga. We're talking about legal ones. If it's field, yeah, Jamaica is one. Vacation, like I said, they use Jamaica as a vacation spot instead of a home. This is what Jamaican Americans do. And let's personally be honest. Let's get real disrespectful. When your women come over here, who do they go to? They don't go to y'all niggas. They go to the white supremacists. They put their crooked wig on and they go to the white supremacists. Especially in Europe. They don't even want y'all funky asses. Nah, is it illegal? Is it illegal? Made my point.
Phenomenal time this Saturday. HitHistoryMuseum.com, ladies and gentlemen. Should I get one more call? Because I'm not trying to be on here all night. I got to go tend to my little baby girl. She's out here on vacation. She got like a little fever. And I'm giving her that little baby Tylenol.
Oh, now I'm a racist because I fought back? Because I hurt your feelings? I touched that soul? Yeah. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all audience something. Kwame and Shabaka is mad because they thought I'm going to let them say any and everything to me. When I started talking about their country and how they mistreat their country and the history of their country, or the Bati Boy action that was going on in their country, then I'm a black racist. Stop playing victim. You acting like a Karen, Shabaka. You too, Kwame.
All that stuff. So I got to check on her. She keep glasses up. She's waking up in the middle of the night. So I can't be up too
Got
late.
that brown lick in my system. Y'all niggas acting crazy.
Let's get one more call. Raise your hand if you're ready to get on. Because that Willow.
Oh, yeah, everybody, don't forget to... I'm sorry, I forgot to say it all through the show. Don't forget to like and subscribe, comment, live chat. Shout out to Kwame and Shabaka. Same day parlay as well. And also, share. Share and hit that like button as all again. Share and hit that like button. Thank y'all. Oh, yeah, and also you can donate too. I will put the donations down. I'm sorry, I've been trying to put it up consistently, but I've been forgetting.
Raising her hand to get on, but never turn her microphone on. So let's raise your hand. If you want to get on, raise your hand. If you want to get on, raise your hand. Let's get Bambi.
That nigga got mad and called me a black racist.
Before Bambi Rocks. Is this jibber jabbering Jeff? Oh, we got. Oh, let's get Bambi and then we're gonna get Jeff. I want to see if that's jibber jabbering Jeff. Bambi.
Hey, what's up, Tony? Hey,
What's up, Bambi? How are you, bro?
Good, good. Good question. What do you think about the revolution that happened in Africa right now? Thank you.
Let's hear what these niggas say. Hold on. The white man made you sharecroppers, basically slaves twice. Do you really want to start this, Kwame? Okay, my nigga. Wasn't y'all picking fucking, y'all was picking sugar canes and getting fucked in the ass, my nigga. So you was a bent witch and a fucking slave, nigga. So let's not go there. Them niggas was violating y'all every chance they got, man. We could talk about it, Kwame. This is what them niggas been doing to your ancestors, my nigga. This is why y'all don't like homosexuality. Because the white man been fucking y'all. Let's personally... And now, hold on. Not only one, like 3 or 4 of them. They were DPing you, nigga. Sounds low on the video. Yeah. It's never a black American president. There's no black prime minister. So what are you saying? What do you say? There was no black prime minister. Your prime minister is King Charles. The person you listen to is King Charles. First it was Queen Elizabeth. So you can't really talk. You always say yeah. Kwame, you don't wanna dig down that rabbit hole with me, man. I'm telling you. You don't want to dig down that hole. Shabaka ain't gonna help you. Shabaka can't help you. Y'all paying stupids ain't ready. I'm just being personally honest. And I'm letting y'all right. It was an African president before that. Okay, who cares? Who cares? You're the only one who cares about shit like that. We don't give a fuck. He was just a chump in the front. He wasn't really making no moves. He did something for your brothers and sisters in the LGBTQIA community. Let alone what y'all did in Jamaica. Don't forget, y'all had an LGBTQIA in the 70s. You can't blame us because the white man hates y'all. Oh, now you love the white man. This is why I call y'all pan stupids. These are pan stupids. They're not pan Africans. There will never be a pan African. Y'all niggas will never be a real African. Y'all niggas is just generic Africans. Y'all Caribbean people, yeah, y'all just generic Africans. Y'all ain't even a real African. Them niggas don't accept y'all niggas. They respect us more than y'all niggas because you know what? We get busy. We get busy, nigga. Why you think them niggas are? Oh, do you want to talk about it? Lawrence, what about your boy Lawrence? You know who I'm talking about. What about Lawrence? Lawrence Chang from Jamaica, who fought for gay rights in Jamaica. He was in New York Times, and he was one of four of them. Let's talk about it. We can talk about it. Okay, you don't want to do that, Kwame. Lawrence Chang, your brethren, your power bottom. You are a white supremacist, Kwame. You are a white supremacist, nigga. The fuck you mean? You follow the white supremacy ideology. The fuck you mean? Kwame, don't do it to yourself, man. Tariq Nasheed is more nicer. I'm not. Don't do that, Kwame. I'm telling you, I'm begging you. Every Twitter space for his hookah. Oh shit, here we go, begging again. Just like Africans. Isn't Africans begging for reparation now? Let's not do that, Kwame.
Thank you, brother. Shout out to them for getting the white supremacists up out of there, or some of them, and I'm all for it. I want y'all to keep doing your thing out there, and y'all to stay there at home and fight for your homeland. I'm all for that. What's up, Jeff? Hop on, man.
Hey, Tariq, really, really quickly, I'm not trying to gentrify the space too much. We spoke about a week ago, and I said I was against reparations. And since then I've been attacked by like 3 hornets. So I suspect that one of your followers may have put a root out on me because I've never been attacked by any sort of wild animal before, but it's happened like 3 times since then. So yeah.
And one of them was me. One of them was me because I transformed my spirit into a hornet, and I went down to the Cracker Barrel and waited for you to come out and stung you right on your arm. That was me.
Well,
So
you must have
to
read
let
the
you
wrong
know.
guy because I wasn't at the Cracker Barrel. I was at my crib.
Still playing victim, Kwame? You know we're live stream right here, and you playing victim, nigga. Is what Jamaicans is co-signing? This nigga playing victim? All right, all right. I guess that's Jamaican culture is playing victim.
And I look, I went to the first person who left Cracker Barrel who ate some Rice Krispie treats and some Brussels sprouts, and it looked like you.
Okay,
And
well,
I said, "Save this bitch," and I got that on. So I'm telling you, one of them was me. Just to let you know how serious we are about our reparations, and I transformed back into a human, and I'm out here kicking it. So
it reminded me of the Lake Lanier thing of all those spirits grabbing the white people up from the lake.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
We would do that. We would do that. We would transform ourselves into in the Haitian Revolution.
Hey Kwame, write that one more time. I'm not getting that. FBAs could never Pan Africans. Write that again correctly. I'm not trying to. I don't understand what you mean. I'm sorry. Please write that over again. Uh, Shabaka, please no. Don't do yourself like that. Pan Africanism. Don't support racist white supremacist talking point. No, they do. Your leader, Dr. Umar, said that black Americans right now don't deserve reparation because they wouldn't know what to do with the money, even though that reparation is supposed to be for them. Those are white talking points. Dr. Umar thinks black Americans don't, let me say this correctly, don't take care of their children. That's another white talking point. Those are your talking points, Kwame. From your leader, Dr. Umar.
A brother named Mackendall, they were about to kill him
You
because
say
he was one of the
nothing
people who
positive.
kicked off the Haitian Revolution, and he said, "Look,
I'm gonna defend same day parlay. Same day parlay was the first person to ever say like, "Yo, is there any way that we can unite as together with Pan Africanisms?" Me and Vengeance said no. He was the only one that asked that question. He has started positive. He has seen what y'all been doing. We've been seeing Pan Africanism movement at its best, and we don't want to fuck with it.
said to the French, before y'all kill me, I'm coming back as a mosquito, and I'm gonna get you bitches." And later on in the revolution, a bunch of mosquitoes came and gave the French soldiers malaria, and they all died. So yeah, that spirit is absolutely real. So
yeah.
if you see an ant crawling around your house and it bites you on your fucking ankle, just know that ant is FBA. That's gonna be me. Okay?
Probably my ancestors screwed over one of their ancestors and they're getting their vengeance.
Yeah, probably so, man. So you know the vengeance energy is real, but that
it's
is
August.
It's August, brother. You better watch out, man.
I am.
Some of these other FBAs in here, man, we're gonna turn into frogs and just leap all on your ass.
I know. That's why I was reaching out about the FBA, FWA alliance to try to get this going, so I don't get animals on me the second I step outside.
Whatever, you don't go that way, because you know you're gonna be walking down the street and a dog is gonna bite you square in your ass, and that's gonna be some brothers who transform their energy into a pit bull. So you better watch out, brother.
So why the fuck do you even care what we do with our money, Shabaka? The natives fucking drunk their money and fucking killed themselves. Y'all, we don't hear y'all bitching about that. You're just mad that most of y'all niggas ain't gonna see that money. We're the minority. This is the crazy part. We're the minority, and we got more power than y'all niggas. You have the Boulets, you have the Black Caucus, we have the immigrants after us. And we're succeeding more than most of y'all niggas. But, y'all can go watch Africa. Who's children? Why Trump don't support reparations? Nigga Kwame, we're forcing everybody about this reparation thing. We don't have to go through Trump. Do you know that? There's this thing called the Freedmen Bureau. If Black Americans right now is trying to reopen, and I'm letting y'all know, they're gonna try to reopen that shit up. The Freedmen's Bureau, where we don't have to go through a bill and all that other crazy shit. We'll just go through the bureau. This is why we're re-identifying us, we reclassifying ourselves. That means y'all gonna have to defend for y'all own. All these smart niggas that y'all think y'all have, y'all gonna see that y'all are really not really doing big things like that. I'm being personally honest. Let me just land. Cause we're doing good. I'm gonna say this, everyone. The reason why the Democrats are all fucked up because they've been undermining Black Americans. They've been lying to Black Americans. Lack of listening. Dismissing your audience is even worse. You should never do that to your audience. But for somehow, some way, the Democrats has done that. They've been doing what the Republicans been doing. So now we got to stop that shit. Republicans is starting to find out too. Fuck around, you find out. Republicans been finding out for the past 6 months. Stop fucking around with Black Americans. Stop trying to disrespect Black Americans. Black Americans will slap the shit out of you. Even if you do call the cops, we don't give a fuck, nigga. So if the Democrats been undermining Black Americans, would have... Again, Kwame, you're not listening. We hold both hands to the fire. They both need... Let me tell you something. You know how much of a big shit show is about to happen with this political shit? It's going to be so bad that they're going to try to make that shit mandatory for us. That's how important we are more than y'all. They're going to make that shit mandatory for us. And we're still not going to do it. Facts, same day parlay. Like, Kwame, you don't get it because you're an immigrant. You got here when you was like 12, 13. You know? You try to understand it, but you do it out of bad faith. You have always done shit out of bad faith. That's why you and your movement have failed. Y'all been doing shit out of bad faith so much that, like, yo, y'all just crumbled like this. Within 5 years, y'all crumbled. And niggas laughed at you. They laughed at y'all because y'all thought y'all was better than us. So the coach and complain. You call that complaining? Nah, Kwame, you don't know what complaining is, homie. That's why I told you, man. You probably got that. You got a little boy in your closet because you don't know what complaining is, my nigga. Oh shit! Immigrants are complaining. They're complaining for help. They're complaining, why do I gotta leave the country? They're crying and kicking and fuck. Yeah, that's what y'all are doing. Y'all niggas is not gonna be saved, man. Ice cream truck. Facts, parlay. But yeah, man, it's just, I gotta be personally honest with you, Kwame. This is why that shit will never work. Yo, solidarity with Africans and Caribbeans will never work with Black America. You will always use us as Your option A. We will always be your first option. Where y'all niggas don't have to do anything because y'all niggas is lazy. Y'all niggas can't even fight to stay in the country. That's how sad y'all are. Not even Pan Africans helping you. Ex Kwame, ex Shabaka this Kwame. Is Shabaka helping Africans and Caribbeans are staying in this country? Don't lie, Shabaka. There you go. Shabaka got all answers for everything else with FBA, but he don't have answers of why these niggas is leaving this country. I'm being personally honest. This is what we dealing with. You know? Give me a second, everyone. Excuse me, comments. Yeah, it's just your shit isn't working, Shabaka. Pan Africanism is a greater movement. No, it's not. Y'all had an 80-year head start, and y'all still are not better than us. You know, you're not better than the grain. You're not better than the grain, Shabaka. Y'all niggas is still out here struggling. I'm being personally honest. Who's your modern day Pan Africans that are doing anything? There isn't any. But I'm gonna land there. Thank y'all for watching. It was a great show. Thank you to Kwame, Same Day Parlay, Shabaka, Rando. Give me a second. Let me look at the Rando, Kwame, Jeff, Born Enemies 3453 in Ohio. Shout out to y'all. Everybody who sent money order, thank you. I mean, not money order, Jesus Christ. Who sent Cash App, thank you. I appreciate it. Also, shout out to just all of y'all. Even if y'all Pan Africans and I call y'all niggas Pan stupid, shout out to y'all because, y'all held yourself down. Y'all actually did what y'all supposed to do. And, salute. But until next time, I'll see you tomorrow, and we will be working on that's all cat Africans is tribal and they're not unified. Facts. It's true. But I'll see y'all tomorrow, and we're doing a reaction video with Amanda Seals and 20 illegal immigrant fucking conservatives. Everybody.